West Coast Avengers. West Coast Avengers.
There's only one mantra that you all need to know. That's that one over there. See Todd, bye Todd.
Mom, I'm live streaming. Leave me alone. Parents, they just don't understand. Welcome back to West Coast Wednesday. It's the West Coast Avengers Karate Champion. Hi, everybody. Comics are falling on my foot. Hello there. Welcome into the greatest comic sale ever. I am your gracious host, your benevolent host, your one true Dave Vengerino. It is I. I hope everybody's doing well tonight. It's Wednesday, aka West Coast Wednesday. I am Dave. Wednesdays. You ever think about how weird Wednesday is spelled? Wednes. Wednesday. Ugh, it's so weird. And some people are in here like, can we just get to the comics? No, not yet. Almost. Soon. A couple of things before we get started. Let's start with the first and foremost. If you are new here, there is a link in the description below. It's very easy, westcoastavengers.com. When you click on my website, right at the top, it says live sale form or whatever. Live sale form. You got to fill that out in order to buy something. What does it give me? It gives me your name. It gives me your email address. And it gives me your physical shipping address. Without those three things, I will not honor any of your claims because I have no way to get in touch with you. It's very simple. It's like that scene in Desperado. Who is that man? I don't know. Kill him. Well, I'm not going to kill you. I'm not Bucho, but you get the idea. Wednesday. I will get to the chat in just a moment and say hello to people. If you are not subscribed to my podcast, Direct Edition, you missed out on seeing Daniel Warren Johnson talk about his new book, Chain Kata, this week. Not Extremity, but Chain Kata. It's one of my favorite interviews I've ever put, conversations, whatever. And if you missed it, you can still watch it. I love Dan. Dan's amazing. And there's more coming with his work. Let's just say that. I filmed something today. I'll preview tomorrow. I'm going to be doing some more Daniel Warren Johnson stuff. I didn't film it with him. I filmed it with Comic Tropes, Mr. Chris Pierce. All right, let's say hello to the chat. Tyler's in the house, and here you go. We're going to talk about a couple of things before we get started, but it's all about sales. Hello, Tyler. Stand-Up Danny's a stand-up man with a stand-up record label called Stand-Up Records. Hi, Dan. Sean Fisher's in the house. He doesn't like fish, though. And you smell awesome this waiting, and I said yes, tuna salad. For a guy named Fish, he apparently hates fish. Well, he's a Texan, so they're not really fishy people. They're more meaty people. Anyway, what's up, Jim? Rich is in the house, Big Nasty. What's going on, brother? Rami's in the house. Marco's in the house. Hello, my friend. We got a ticker. Yeah, I'm just going to leave it up for tonight just to kind of make sure that people understand. This ballin'. Thanks. Yeah, we stand Dan Warren Johnson around here. There he is. Speaking of people I'm a fan of, Raymar Brunson in the house. This shirt was part of the Kickstarter for the Extremity Artist Edition last year, or whatever that was, a year ago. Batman Bill. The Dark Knight. Where's Rachel? Jim, I'm gonna leave it up. I'm not. I don't think it's a bad thing to have up. What's up, Ross? Hope you're doing well. Galactus. Wednesday. It's me. What's up, Mark? Almost a weekly thing. Exactly. Almost. What's up, Martin? Hope you're well, my friend. Hump day. John, don't you dare. Oh, yes, that's right. What's up? Gabe's in the house. Bob's in the house. Max Palladino's in the house. Collections of Black. Phil is in the house. About to get on my show, but so yeah, yes, I'm always here. I'm always here on Wednesday, whether it's a sale or not. Congratulations, by the way, Phil, for your Kickstarter getting funded. I got my ticket. Do you? I don't know what that was. I was like, what's in your wallet? What's up, Joe? See, Joe, look, the ticker's down there. Christian, I'll just let you say it. Hey, what's up, Brad? Thanks, brother. Had a great time. Always have a great time with Dan. It's more of a conversation, right? What's up? Howling Doodle in the house, and Andy Brinning is in the house. Okay, so there's only 32 people in here, so I'll go over this later too, but a couple of things. Not just, let me show you the top spender prize tonight. What did I do with it? Oh, it's right here. So the top spender prize, let's get the other camera up. Top spender prize tonight, you're going to win. Whoever is the top spender is going to get the Crow graphic novel and the Blu-ray. I ended up having it. I have an extra copy of this because I just upgraded to 4K. So these two things will go to the top spender. If you win the top spender, I'll let you know. If you already have this and you want to, like donate it for a giveaway, that's fine. But if you don't, then you get both. I have not, Ross. I have not. So that'll go to the top spender, but that's not the only giveaway tonight. Anybody who buys something, no matter the price, no matter what they spend, is going to be entered. I'll do this after the fact, and I'll post it on the channel, like doing the giveaway. But anybody who buys something tonight will be entered to win this Godtail cover SDCC exclusive of First Look Summer Special featuring Evermind from my friend Carl and 24/7 Comics and Tokyo Pop. So there's that, and it comes with the trading card. So doesn't matter if you buy a $5 book or you spend $500, you're going to be entered for this giveaway. I didn't see your exclusive cover. No, I just saw that the book came out. Send me the photo, email it to me. Yeah, Andy, I've had so many of those, but they're usually beat up because they're red to shit. One of the final things I had to visit before leaving Seattle, the graves of Bruce. Yep, up in Capitol Hill. I used to live like a 15-minute walk from there. What's up, Scoot? Scoot Scarnes in the house? Yeah. Okay, so before we get started, let me explain, if you're new here, a couple of things. I already said you got to fill out the form in the description below. If you're new here, if you've never bought books from me before, I ask you to limit your claims $200 and under. As a first-time buyer, that's what I ask. If you, and then I just have to address what happened last week. Look, anybody who's in the chat, if somebody has a question, I need the chat to not answer unless it's Tyler or it's Derek. There are the wrenches, there are the moderators. They will answer any questions if I don't get to it. But if everybody tries to answer questions at the same time, it looks like 30 people piling on top of somebody. So you have to remember that if somebody's new here, they're not used to having a bunch of people answer the questions for them. So just give them that grace. And the only thing I ask is, this is a community that I love, and I love being able to talk to you about books, sell you books, bring you interviews through the podcast and all that stuff. I don't tolerate people being rude to each other. So if that behavior persists, you will just get blocked from the channel, and it won't even be a question. You won't get a warning. This is I try to make this a positive community, funny, snarky at sometimes, but positive. So I just ask that people respect one another in the chat. It's very simple, And with that, I say we get started. Spend $5 and win the lowest spender prize. There you go, Christian. El Green Machine's in the house. What's going on? Wrench has got the watch. And yes, Jacob, get everything you want. Yes. I will get to that in just a moment. Everything will be revealed in just a second. Zeus's Law. Exactly, Joe. Zeus's Law. Oh, God, I can't wait to see it. I'm seeing it again next Monday. All right, so I'm going to start with the top row, and then I will work my way down. Remember, claim by the identifier, letter, number letter, and PayPal, Venmo, Zelle. If you are new here, read the ticker. Please fill out the form in the description below, or don't claim anything. If I can't contact you and I don't know who you are, then we can't make a sale. It is as simple. All right, here we go. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Adventures. This is the trade paperback, volume 15, the one that I went through on the channel this weekend with that great Cyber Samurai storyline. This is the whole thing. 55 bucks. These are very out of print. IDW printed these and then they never did it again. Let me put that up here. That's on S1 for 55. Some manga here. We've got a weekly Shonen Jump from 2014. This is volume 13 from 2014 with a fairy tale story. 400, 500, 600 pages of comics and a 12-year-old weekly magazine, which for 20 bucks is a good deal. Those usually get thrown out or recycled. Okay, here we go. We've got Nate Powell's Swallow Me Whole, hardcover graphic novel. Nate Powell, the artist behind John Lewis's March, and also just a great guy and a great artist. This is signed on the first page and dated. Top Shelf put this out. Yes, Top Shelf. Swallow Me Whole. 20 bucks on S3. Epic Illustrated issue number 2, Richard Corbin cover, VF Plus. Basically, Marvel's kind of answer to Heavy Metal Magazine. And I love Epic. Epic's got some great stuff and always had great artists. 15 bucks. VF Plus on S4. Got Katsuhiro Otomo's Highway Star. I believe this is a 2000 and let me see what edition this is. Not a first edition. This is a 2007 edition. Excellent condition. Katsuhiro Otomo, one of the greatest comic creators, animators, people of all time. 25 bucks on S5. How about a very old, not as old as me. Oh wait, it's older than me. What am I saying? Famous Monsters number 57 with that beautiful cover. Horror from Space, the Green Slime. Issue number 57, probably from the late 60s or early 70s. And I've got that as a VF minus. 30 bucks. Is that Adrienne Barbeau? Does anybody know who the actress is that was in that movie? Looks very iconic. 30 bucks on S6. All right, we've got a couple of new slabs that I'm offering up here. Fantastic 452, first appearance of T'Challa, aka the Black Panther. Wakanda sometimes. It is a 6.5 white pager. I probably, if you're good at page whitening, you might be able to get this back covered a little bit better. But it is already white pages, 6.5. I've got that at $6.75. Obviously, the announcement this weekend, nobody was expecting it. Ryan Coogler does not miss at all in any way, shape, or form. So I know Black Panther 3 is going to be dope. Yes, Leo, it is, actually. I know that song very well. Green Lantern, Green Arrow, number 76, the classic Denny O'Neil story, and obviously illustrated by the legend himself, Neil Adams. This was the turning point, kind of the end of the Silver Age, beginning of the Bronze Age, and just classic all around. 7.0 off-white to white, 500 on S8. We got some Michael T. Gilbert, True Crime 3D. Look at that. Nobody loves eye pain horror. The 3D glasses are in here. They're still in here. It's a VG fine because it's got rusty staples. It's only 10 bucks though. It is only 10 bucks on S9. We got some Los Bros Hernandez, Love and Rockets, issue number 15, first print, near mint minus, high grade, beautiful cover by Jaime, 15 bucks on S10. And then another one of these really nice treasuries, Fantastic Four, which is Treasury Edition number 11. Doom versus the Fantastic Four, Kirby goodness. I have no clue. What it was Sue Storm like plumping up for some reason there. That is a weird. Kirby did not nail the Sue Storm on that drawing. Unless she was pregnant, but she doesn't look pregnant. She just looks odd. Anyway, VF Plus, nice grade on that, 40 bucks. On S11. All right, let's start with the first row here. I didn't see The Long Walk, but he was really good in Romulus. Walt Disney's Duck album. This is 4-Color Comics number 649. Classic Barks, Ducks. VG Plus, $13. Starting with a weird number. I like weird numbers sometimes. Conan, the Barbarian. Dynamic double-sized issue of Death on the Black Coast. Issue number 100 of Conan. Arnold says it's double-sized. VF Plus, $16 on E for Superman vs. Lobo, Superman Adventure Special. Look at Lobo, animated Lobo. He looks wild. That is a near mint minus for $10. On C for don't you know the Dewey Decimal System? The Death of Superman, Superman number 75. This is the Platinum Edition, which was basically like a thank you to comic stores. Yeah, it's typically like a 1 per. VF Plus, near mint minus, the 90s comic that broke it all. 125, and the poly bag is there. It was opened when I got the collection, so I just took it out of the poly bag. Shaolin Cowboy number 7. This is the Burly Man series. So this is the first Shaolin Cowboy ongoing. What's crazy about this is a John Severin variant cover that, yeah, really tough to find. Unfortunately, it's a mid-grade. It's a fine. This book typically sells, the variant sells for about 35 to 40, so I just made it like a little, like around half price. $15 on Shaolin Cowboy 7, John Severin variant cover. Fantastic Four 268, classic Doom cover, near mint minus, $6. Leo, I grew up on a steady diet of literally, like Commando might have been the most watched movie of my early, like 10, 11, and then Terminator 2. I've probably seen Terminator 2 like 50 times. Yeah. I was doing a Schwarzenegger impression when I was like a kid, so I guess it should be good by now. Justice League 33, beautiful Darwin Cook Batman 75th anniversary variant cover, near mint minus, $8 on P for. Here's a rare one. Unfortunately, it's a VG, but this is Image Comics Felt by Jimmy Jams, Jim Mafood, about Slug and Murs. I guess this is a rap. This is a hip hop comic. It's got all the staining on the cover, so yeah. Unfortunately, I wish I could have cleaned it, but I can't. Tough to find this book. $8. A Mafood classic. Speaking of Jimmy Jams, I spoke to him today. We're going to do a video next month of something very cool. So I'm excited for that. Topps Comics presents Jackie Chan's Spartan X. I mean, come on. Do I need to tell you any more? Michael Golden illustrated this comic. VF Plus, $10. That was a kayfabe special. Kayfabe, Ed and Jim went through that book at one point. I didn't even know it existed until they went through it. Okay, we've got another one that I absolutely adore, and many, I shouldn't say most, but many people don't know that this book exists. This is Defenders #1 from like the post-Marvel Reborn era. Eric Larson doing the art on this, and it's awesome. It's really awesome. I think he did 10 issues or 11 issues on this. Near mint minus, $10. There's an issue, and I can't remember which issue it is. I think it's like a mostly dialogue-less issue, which is pretty cool. Jackie Chan's on O, but I'm pretty sure it got claimed. Maybe it didn't. I have no clue. Let's see. We've got DCKL1 foil cover by DWJ. That's right. Daniel Warren Johnson, the most exciting man in comics. Near mint, $15 on M. And then we've got Dork #5, the DWJ variant cover, signed by creator, writer, artist Brett Bean and DWJ. Got this in person at Heroes, near mint, $100. Get it slabbed, get it JSA CGC'd, and you'll make millions. Speaking of Daniel Warren Johnson, this weekend, me and my homeboy Chris Piers, aka Comic Tropes, are doing a top-down flip-through of Duo Powerbomb Black and White #1. That's the surprise for the weekend. Iron Man #4, the 4th issue of Iron Man. Need I say more? Fine Plus, $35. Unconquered is the Unicorn. Sexually? DC Superstars of issue #6 in a near mint minus, $7. Yeah, Scoot, I am excited. And if it does well and people enjoy it, we are going to continue and do more DWJ books. Shaolin Cowboy #1. This is the Ryan Otley variant. Shaolin Cowboy staying AI alive. The new Jeff Darrow Shaolin Cowboy series. $6 on H. House of Mystery issue #181. A great Neil Adams cover, but the interior has a Bernie Wrightson story. It's a lower grade. It's a good, very good. Not an easy one to get, to be honest with you. This is the first time I had ever had this specific issue, and I've had a lot of House of Mystery in my comic life. High grade, this sells for raw like $200. I've got it for $25 on K. All right, yo, check this out. One Day Back in Philly. Oh, wait, no, not Boyz II Men. Multiple Warheads, The Fall, issue #1 by Brandon Graham. Multiple Warheads is a fun book. Very, Brandon's work is very reminiscent of Mahfood and the, people like that. It's kind of borderline underground, cartoonist style, but indie enough to be on Image. So, or Oni, this was Oni, I'm sorry. VF plus $10 on J. All right, I got 2 copies of Uncanny X-Men 195, newsstand, Sienkiewicz cover, Nikowitz, Power Pack appearance, both near mint, both from the Jim Healy collection, and $15 is going, and yes, that is the Otley variant on H. $15 on Z, but I don't know if it was claimed because I can't look at the chat until I'm done throwing the book. Sienkiewicz. Detective Comics, issue #526. This is the 500th appearance of Batman. It is a high-grade newsstand, near mint, $18. Another one from the Healy collection on U. Twilight Zone, issue #83, 48-pager. They were playing hide and seek forever. VF, $8 on S. This will be for Tyler, but it's not actually what he thinks it is. Tales from the Fridge. It's not my fridge. An underground comic from Kitchen Sink, and that is a VF for $8. What about some Green Arrow? It's so funny. I go like 4 years without ever seeing this, and then I think I've had like 3 copies of this in the last 6 months. Jack Kirby's Green Arrow, a collection of his Green Arrow strips in near mint, $15 on T. Maybe I'll do it on the Patreon, Tyler. World's Finest, starring Batman and Superman, back-to-back, burning notes. Issue #171, a nice grade on this. VF on a 12 center, $25 on W. And then finally, if you missed it, well, here's your chance to get it. Jared Cullum and Zach Rosenberg are the first 2 creators to ever do a Usagi Yojimbo series that Stan Sakai wasn't involved in. This is Usagi Yojimbo Kaito 84. This is the complete set, all variant covers. Jim Rugg on issue 1, Kevin Eastman on issue 2, Stan on issue 3, and Stan on issue 4, and then DWJ on issue 5. All nice, near mint copies, $30 for the set on X. I am working on getting Stan Sakai back on the channel, so hopefully that will happen. I mean, there's a lot of swoon in my fridge at all times. I always send Derek photos of it. All right, let's go to the top, and I will start grabbing the claims. Brad, I got you on the Turtles trade. And then either Tyler or Derek, can you just put like a refresher line so that I know where to stop? All right, S3 is going to Max. Thank you, Max. Going to be Chef 317. Chef, did you fill out the form? Oh, Matt, I got you. Thank you. All right, Chef, I got you on the Highway Star. What was I just saying? Oh, I'm picking up some stuff this weekend. So I may do like almost like Marco, thank you. I may do a kind of like a hard reset on the, right? That's what I thought. Green Slime cover star is Luciana Paluzzi. Thank you, John. I may do a hard reset on the claim sales, so I might take like 3 weeks off and bring a fresh new set of books. If you are in northern, what's up, Cal? If you are in northern Washington or southern BC, I am going to be tabling. Thank you, Leo. I'm going to be tabling at Nerdfest Northwest at the end of August. So if you're anywhere up, like I said, near Bellingham, Washington, come and see me. Some great guests. The Williams sisters are going to be there. Not those Williams sisters. Stephanie and Leah Williams are both guests at the con this year. I know Stephanie just had some huge announcements at SDCC. So, be like, get in on the ground floor or something. I don't fucking know. But yeah, I'll be there. I'm going to bring, so what I'm bringing to the con, Jeremy got it. Jeremy, right? Yeah, he got it before you. And then Dan got Q. If you are attending the con, I'll tell you what I'm bringing. I'm bringing a couple of really, really stacked dollar boxes and some $2 boxes and then fives. And then I'll have some price books. But I am going to be doing more promotional stuff there, talking about the podcast to people, and he beat you on that, Sean, and doing some giveaways while people subscribe there in person. Thank you, Joel. Yeah, that run is great, Leo. That run is really good. It's not expensive. It's just that first issue is in really nice shape, but I've had it before, but I don't get it too often. So I always look through them when I do get them. Marco, I got you on I. You beat Rich out. Jim on H. Coffee Jim. Coffee Jim. Marco on K. I is already gone. Andy on K is already gone. Sorry, Andy. Max J on the Warheads. Christian on one of the Uncannies. Sam is the first claim on S. First claim on V. Going to Christian. Just put some of this stuff away here. I really do hate some comic boxes do not fit Golden Age books. It's a pain in my ass. Rami, I got you on the Green Arrow, and then Joe on Kaito. Yeah, yeah. I figured it would be nice to give somebody a good deal. Bell and Ham, Washington. Yeah, it's a fun town. I like it. I like it. What's up, Brandon? Oof. Oh God, Sean. I buy I buy like they make a brick of the ultra sticky ones, the yeah, super sticky notes. And I go through like a brick of them, I don't know, probably once every like 2 months. The things I go through the most, packing tape, sticky notes, and then I buy like little cases of the thick and regular click Sharpies. But cost of doing business, that's okay. It's part of that entire thing of being a business owner. All right, let's see. Let's put out a couple more things up there. And yeah, we'll get some more stuff up here. What's up, Derek? The Shaolin Cowboy's gone. Oh no, I'm sorry, Brandon. This is issue number 7. This is the first series when he was still with Burly Man. This is the John Severin variant cover. It's a mid-grade. It's fine. Typically, near mint copy sells for about $35, so I just made it 15. It's just got some defects on it. All right, let's. Great book. If anybody has not gotten this yet, The Veracity Trap by Chip Kidd and Michael Cho. A great Marvel book from Abrams. This has been lightly read. $18 on S5. Chris, I do know about it. I saw the trailer, and I'm trying to get him on the podcast. Famous Monsters issue number 174 from June of '81. You failed me for the last time. VF. That's exactly what he's saying there. $12 on S9. Captain Nita. Sean, I don't think it has a date yet. I don't know if they're going to Kickstarter it. I don't know what they're going to do. They're probably still looking for distribution, but the trailer just hit. So anyway, we've got Patience, the Dan Clowes classic, but this is the Japanese edition. Now, what's crazy about this, according to Larry from Fantagraphics, these Japanese Clowes books that I just got came from Dan Clowes' personal inventory. There's no certificate or anything to prove it, but according to the guy that works at Fantagraphics, that's what it is. $35, and I tend to trust Larry. He's been working there for 40 years or whatever. $35. Somebody asked a question about something. Love and Rockets issue number 15, and it's a near mint copy in its first print. Let's put this up here. Star Wars Omnibus, the original Dark Horse printing. This is Droids and Ewoks, the complete of both of those series, which are actually Marvel series. First print, nice, whatever, near mint minus. $25 on S3. I'll try this again, and then I think I'll put this on the eBay. This is Zap Comics Omnibus 1, the Italian, no, I think it's Spanish. Oh, God. No, it's French. What am I saying? Jeez. Anyway, Crumb and Friends, just a cool foreign edition. $60 on S1. And then we'll do another Love and Rockets. How's about this? Love and Rockets issue number 3. Yes, issue number 3 in a VF plus near mint minus first print. Not an easy book to find in high grade. $70 on S11. Not to be confused with 311. Mark, S7 is white pages. All right, now we've got the single issues. VF range of the book that I did a flip through of on the channel this weekend. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Adventure 64, featuring Hitler getting punched and then offing himself. This is a VF range direct edition, $40 on H. And then I've got a near mint minus copy of the direct edition, my podcast, near mint minus for $55. These books are not easy to find. I've been hoarding them for a while. And yeah, Turtles Adventures went to like 71 or 72 issues, and it just got weirder and weirder. Metamorpho #1, the first ongoing series of Metamorpho, the Element Man. This is a nice copy, VF, $75 on P. A lot of those DC books from that era I've had are not in that great condition. That is right, Brandon. UFO and Outer Space, the Gold Key series. Look at those green guys. 17. This is issue number 17 in a fine plus VF minus $8. Speaking of, and we could talk about this next week on Chat and Chill, but I saw Disclosure Day, and yeah, that was a movie. Powerpuff Girls, DC and Cartoon Network. These are notoriously low print run books, and this is a fine plus issue number 39. August of 2003. So 23-year-old comic, kids comic, $8 on J. Other David, hello there, my friend. I hope you are well. WHELL. I know we got Powerpuff Girls number 33 in a VF range, so a little bit better grade. $12 on K. Yeah, John, it was just a fucking baffling experience. Okay, let's go with DWJ. There he is. This is the Absolute Batman Annual second print foil cover. Won the Eisner this weekend. Didn't I predict that? Near mint copy, $13 on C. Uncanny X-Men 238, Silvestri goodness? Yeah, Silvestri and Dan Green, classic. Near mint minus $7. X-Men 97 came out this morning. Another great episode. They really keep knocking it out of the park. X-Men Unlimited number 47, a great Joshua Middleton cover of Psylocke. I almost said Psylocke. Jesus. I almost said Cyclops, and I keep saying Psylocke. Anyway, let's just move on. Near mint, $15 on Q. So yes, DWJ on the podcast this week. Honestly, I'm hoping it's been going real well. I'm hoping that ends up being like one of my biggest episodes. So if you haven't watched it, please do, comment and like on it, share it, anything you can do, because DWJ is our comics god. Suckle, The Status of Basil, a long out of print Dave Cooper book. I believe, yeah, this is a Fantagraphics published book. It's got like some weird cover, like printing defects. Like it just kind of has like this weird printing strip on it. But I've got that for $20. And if there are multiple claims on that, I can probably get a couple more copies. All right, not for your kids, not for your teenagers. This is some straight up crazy doujinshi from Japan, Firecracker 4, which is a very adult, doujinshi. I'm not going to show all, I'm just going to show the wraparound cover, and it's all, I guess, Street Fighter and Capcom characters. Chun-Li on the front cover right there. Something that came in a collection very recently. And doujinshi actually is something that I really don't mess around with in Japan, because there's so much of it and it's really hard to like find something you're specifically looking for. But this is $30 on F. Okay, we'll grab that, and we'll grab that, and bear with me one sec. I'm just put 1, 2, 3, 4 more books. Okay. That's right. No, it's not a one shot, David. It's going to be an ongoing. The Ashcan is just what came out, but no, that's going to be an ongoing, or at least until he feels like he can't do it anymore. This is not one I've ever had before. This is the Wizard Image Comics Special Edition, but they clearly did this for SDCC. That sticker is on the cover of the magazine. It's not on the poly bag, and it's still sealed with the 2 connecting cards. I've got that for $20. This cover is like a quad fold-out cover, and every Image founder did each one of their characters. So it's great. No, it's not. It's not. Chinkata is not a one-shot. Superman and Bugs Bunny, a long-forgotten 26-year-old DC crossover book. 4 issues. Yeah, this is from 2000. It's hard to believe this is 26 years old. They are all near mint. This is the complete miniseries. I don't know. This probably ended up in a trade somewhere, but Mark Evanier is the writer. Joe Staten is the penciler, I guess. 35 on X. Oh, I didn't know you. Oh, you were at that SDCC. That's Joe. Yeah, I know. They're not easy to find. Uncanny X-Men 208. Great cover by the great JR, near mint minus. $10 on N. And then finally, for those indie heads, and yes, I'm talking to you, people like Andy and Dan and Sam. Revenger by Charles Forsman. This is the War on Christmas first printing. It's numbered out of 500, signed by Chuck Forsman, and it comes with a lath cut, like a record, little insert record. Clear backing board, $20 on M, and we'll conclude that round. Yeah, speaking of Wizard Magazine, friends, I just got a piece of a collection that I'm picking up this weekend, and there's gonna be a whole bunch of sealed Wizard and maybe Heroes Magazine as well. So that'll come out at the next claim sale. All right, Andy, I got you on Veracity. Oh, Adam, yeah, I answered that. All right, I got you on the Famous Monsters. And Bob, let me get you on a backup of this because I should have another copy. And I'll let you know before, let you know the condition and everything. All right, brother, I got you on the Klaus. Hope you're doing well. All right, Adam, I got you on the Love and Rockets 15. Thank you. S3, I got you on that for the omnibus. Here's the part where I tell everybody that they missed a lot of cool stuff in the... Oh, I appreciate you, Sean. Everybody missed a bunch of cool stuff in the Patreon sale this past week, which the Patreon is $5 a month. Helps support both of my channels, helps pay the bills, and you get an exclusive sale every 2 months. And we did that last week. I want to say thank you to everybody that took part and bought an item or 2 or 3. And it really, right now, Sam, I got you on J. And I got you on K. Right now, I'm working on trying to get sponsors for the podcast. So if there's anybody you know that has something that they would love, a product, a service, a store that would love to sponsor episodes, you can get in touch with me and I will send you the sheet and the breakdown of the things that I offer. But yeah, right now I'm just trying to make sure that the podcast generates revenue instead of me producing out of pocket. Because I think everybody knows, unless you have a massive YouTube channel, ad revenue on YouTube does not pay much. Like the Nick Dragata episode, I think I made $40 on. And that had 7,000, 10,000. I think it's closing in on 10,000 views at this point. All right, Jim. Details on R. R is Dork, number 5, David. It's a near mint copy signed by Brett and DWJ. And you know when I got that signed because we were hanging out that weekend. Zach, what's going on, man? And with the Patreon, we just dropped the first episode of Movie Morons. Me, my close friends Will and Phil talking about The Crow for an hour. We're recording Sin City this weekend. And I want to probably make that public eventually. But I wanted to drop it to the Patreon before anybody else. Thank you, Mark. And Marco S is gone. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, wow. Sometimes I listen to the interviews that I've recorded and I'm like, did he actually say that? Oh, I thought sometimes I mishear some things that people say to me. And not in a bad way. It's just like I talk, it's like listening to somebody talk for 2 hours. Thank you, Leo. Samuel L on M for the Revenger. Sam Venger. Dave Venger. I mean, Jim, I got to talk to Eli about that. I forgot to. No, Kevin, I don't have to pay. It's just a lot of work emailing. That's why I go to a lot of cons just to meet people face to face, and then but I've never paid for a guest. The only person, and I'll be thanks, Adam. The only person that I ever contemplating paying for the podcast was Steranko, because he's like, I can't do stuff like that for free, blah, blah, blah. And I thought about it, and then I realized like he's kind of a fascist, so I don't want to talk to him anyway. All right, let's get some more books out. I will just put some more books up. Then we will get the first $5 round out of the way. Hello there, Travis. I don't know what that voice was. It was like Kermit the Frog, but not. All right, give me one moment, friends. I'm going to just grab some more books here. We'll fill up the holes in the walls with some comic book goodies. Yeah, Adam, Salvador, welcome in. Long time no see, and thank you. Appreciate it. Very much so. And now by the way, Salvador, I'll just show you the top spender prize for tonight. Is you get The Crow on Blu-ray and the original Crow graphic novel. So right now, I think it's a solid lead that you're in. All right, here we go. Some new stuff up here. New Wave. I have a feeling I know who's going to take this. The Underground Mini Comics of the 1980s, an out-of-print book from Fantagraphics with hundreds of pages of mini comics from tons of different cartoonists and artists. The cover price was $25 when it came out, so I'm just leaving it at $25 on F. That's right. It can't rain all the time, Adam. The Greatest Superman Stories Ever Told, graphic novel, volume 1. Beautiful condition, except it has an original price sticker on it for $16 from the WB store. You remember that? Anyway, it's only $10 on S. I used to have a WB store in Huntington, Long Island at the Walt Whitman Mall. All right, we've got 2 copies of Uncanny 189 Newsstand, both near mint minus near mint, from the Jim Healy collection, $10 each on X. Here's a fun one that I did not know existed, and I feel like that's the one thing about this era of Marvel, is finding stuff you never knew existed. This is a thick compilation, The House of Hem, all Fred Hembeck stuff, near mint, $8 on T. Like I said, tonight's theme was more about books that you don't see that often, some rare stuff, some interesting stuff, and then, mixing in the keys and all that good stuff. Shaolin Cowboy 4 from the same run as that. It's the Burly Man one. This is a near mint for $8. I'll put it next to that on C. First Monica Rambeau is Captain Marvel. VF, Amazing Spider-Man Annual number 16. $15 on Q. Going to see Spidey on Friday morning. Excited for brand new day. The amazing cartoonist Paul Chadwick and his Concrete Land and Sea, the special edition of the first 2 adventures. Thick Boy, near mint minus. Kayfabe covered this. Great story. $6 on P. We got Secrets of the Haunted House, issue number 22 in a VF Plus newsstand for $10 on J. Micronauts number 8, first appearance of Captain Universe. Right there. That's a VF newsstand for 10. On O for all. Okay, this can go. Okay. 1 and then 2 will go up there. And then 1, 2, and 3 over there. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Fans of Walt Simonson, the first issue of his Ragnarok series from IDW. VF Plus, $7. I don't see these that often. I remember getting a hard to find variant that sold for a lot of money, but it's probably the second time I've ever had it. Incredible Hulk versus Superman by Roger Stern and Steve Rude. A great art. This is a great art artifact. Near mint minus. $12 on K. It's like hard trying to say art artifact. Hey, Ian Gonzalez in the house. West Coast Avengers. They're not as cool as the West Coast Avengers. Issue number 45. First appearance of White Vision in a Mark Jeweler. It's a fine plus because there is a rip right along here. So unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about it. But it is still a Mark Jeweler and a key, $40 on M. I'd say if it was in VF, I'd probably charge double that. Okay, here's one you don't see every day. Well, pun intended, I guess. I saw it. So this is by Kenji Nakazawa. This is his recounting of seeing one of the atomic bombs dropped. And then his other 2 books, the Gen, which is Barefoot Gen, I guess. Gen of Hiroshima, issues number 1 and 2. So you're getting all 3 books. And that is, let me go through the grades real quick. VF Plus, VF Plus, and VF Plus. Considered some of the most important manga ever created for obvious reasons. $25 on S5 for all of those. And we got a nice little pair here of Son of Vulcan, Mysteries of the Unexplored Worlds, issue number 46 and 49. I think this is the first appearance. Yeah, this is the first appearance. VF minus, and then this is a VF range. So they're both around the same grade. I've got those for 40 on S9. And then I'll throw another slab up. We'll throw a cheap one up. Uncanny X-Men, issue number 221, newsstand first appearance of Mr. Sinister. Yes. 140 on S7. I will get to the chat right now and get to the claims. Mike, that is 11 Rockets issue number 3. It is a VF Plus near mint minus first print. So a really nice copy of a very tough book to find in a very nice grade. Unfortunately, Ian, yes, they are both gone. Thank you, Rich. And yes, hopefully, I know I gave you the proper place to find out. I knew you would want this, Dan, because I saw you not get it on Facebook. That doesn't surprise me. S-Drift Box Comics, thank you for filling out your info, and thank you for your first claim. And then Travis on S. Hi, I'm Travis. Yeah, I don't know. Martin, I got you on the second copy of X. Joe on C. And then I saw, I think it was Martin that claimed the concrete first. Yes. And then Mark on O and Q. First claim on N is going to Sean. Yeah, no, I don't get concerned with the Marvel movies anymore. I know they're going to be entertaining. Honestly, that's really all I care about at this point. I got Infinity War. I'll never be upset about anything again because I got to see my favorite storyline play out on the screen. All right, Mike, I got you on the jeweler. And then the first claim on 5 is going to Ian. Here, 1 sec. Let me just put this stuff down here. And then Mike, I give you the info on that. Yeah, yeah. Joel, what's going on, man? I got you on I. Joel, I appreciate you joining the Patreon. Oh, by the way, for anybody that is new to the Patreon or is thinking about the Patreon, let me just say this. I open up the web store on westcoastavengers.com. I try to like do the rare stuff and the really weird stuff on there. I've loaded the store up. I'm going to keep loading it up. But anybody who joins the Patreon at the $5 level, the first pinned post on the Patreon is 10% off your first order on the website. And you're going to get one of those every year. So you don't have to use it right now, but just know that you have a year to use it. Yes, I will try and, Adam, I might be able to find more. It may just take a little time. Oh, Travis, it's your birthday. Congratulations. Happy birthday, my friend. And congratulations to making it another year. All right, let's leave this stuff up for a second. The $5 round's coming up next. Tyler will tell you how the $5 round works if you're new here. But before I do that, please hit the like button for me. It does help. And there's 101 people in here. Let me show off the buyer giveaway. So there's a top spender prize, but everybody who buys something tonight is going to be entered, and I'll do it after the stream so that I don't have to write the names down now. Everybody's going to have a chance to win this special Godtail foil book from 24/7 Comics. It was an SDCC exclusive with the card. Carl Troy graciously donated a bunch of these for me to give away, so I'll be giving that away to anybody that buys something tonight, has a chance to win. And then one last thing is, if you're new here, don't forget to fill out the form in the description below. It gives me your information. That way you can buy stuff very, very easily. If I don't have that filled out, I don't know who you are, I will not take any claims. Yeah, that's that. Other than that, like I said, the podcast this week, Daniel Warren Johnson, new book, Chain Kata, coming out in November. Dan was very gracious enough with his time and also gracious to kind of give me an exclusive interview before he talked about it with any other person, which is fucking awesome. Like, I'm so fortunate that that was an opportunity I had. And I've got somebody else that announced a big book at SDCC that I will be doing his first interview about said book. All right. Here's your, yeah, Godtail gets tossed around from table to table. Oh, Rich, what was that the DWJ sign book? Was that the dork? Thanks, Ian. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Tyler. Yeah, I'm going to see the Odyssey again in 70 millimeter on Monday. Cool. Thank you, Rich. Okay, $5 rounds. Remember to wait for the line. Do a Powerbomb number 6. This is it's got some folds in it. Like, it's, it's a reader copy. On S1. Justice League Dark number 39. That is the Harley Quinn variant cover, I believe, by Joe Quinones on S2. Comics Magazine number 4. on S3. I'm writing another article for them, working on it this week. Cliffhanger number 0 from Wizard with a Joe Mad cover on S4. Oh, that's awesome, Adam. Flash number 305, newsstand on S5. Daredevil 192 newsstand. I believe that's a Mazzucchelli book. I'm not 100% sure, but I believe it is. Daredevil 193. Look at that Klaus Janson cover. On A. Superman Adventures number 8. On B. Big Time. Amazing Spider-Man. This is actually collecting 648, 649, and 650. Big Time. Big Time. Guardians of the Galaxy number 1. This is a variant cover by who? I'm not sure. We'll just say it's by a very talented artist. Savage Dragon number 273. Eric Larson goodness. On E. Spider-Man Hot Shots. This is like a poster book. It's got some great art in it. The standout, there's a Charles Vess piece in here. On F. Justice League number 77. Oh my God. I can't take it anymore. On M, Venom issue number 26, first appearance of the virus, or just virus, or the virus, Cyrus the virus, Con Air. Crypt of Shadows number 14. On O, Symbiote Spider-Man Alien Reality 1, blank sketch cover for you artists or collectors out there. On P, some Corbin Underground goodness, Up from the Deep. This is like a reader copy, a lower grade copy. On Q, Superman 80-page giant number 2. It speaks for itself. It's 80 pages of comics. 80. Can you even count that, high dog? 1, 2, 80. All right. Spider-Geddon number 2. On S7, Amazing Spider-Man 367 newsstand. Some Bagley goodness. On S8, All New X-Men number 8. I don't know who this variant cover is, but it looks very familiar. Let's just say it's me. On S9, Kanan the Last Padawan, number 7. On S10, Batwoman number 21. I believe it's a 1 in 10. Black and white variant. J.H. Williams. What a master he is. Very underrated. Not talked about enough. Land of the Giants from Gold Key. What's this dude riding on here? Is it just a... I'm not gonna say it. On G, first issue special, number 11, Codename. It's part of the Wu-Tang Clan. On H, Captain Venture and the Land Beneath the Sea. That's a wild cover. Issue number 1. On I, the Mighty Samson and his giant ant. On J, Spider-Geddon number 3. On K, Tom King's The Vision, issue number 4. Almost said 3 because I can't count. I don't know what numbers are. Umbrella Academy Volume 1, number 6. See, okay, I lied. I know what numbers are. I have a cheat code. Spider-Man 2099, number 1, the Nick Spencer run, so maybe Volume 2 or 3. On T, Star Wars Hidden Empire variant cover from Unknown Comics. I don't know what issue it is. Maybe it's number 1. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to look on the back of the cover. New Agents of Atlas, number 1, second printing. And then finally, oh no, we got 2 more spots left. Let me grab one more book here. All right, this is Mod Wheels number 6 from Gold Key. And then finally, X-Force number 25, hologram from the 90s. The dreams are the 90s. Greg Capullo on X, and there we go. Adam, you jumped the line. You jumped the line. You will repent. All right. Apparently my 2 wrenches are very confused. Salvador, I'll grab that for you. Thank you. We've got Rich on Q and H. Sean Fisher. Give a man a Sean Fisher, and he'll eat for a night. Teach a man to Sean Fisher, and he'll never go for the rest of his life. Thanks, Sean. All right, Andy, one is gone, but I got you on Q. Nope, they're both gone. I'm sorry. Mike, S5. If you were claiming S and 5, you gotta put a comma in there. I will wait real quick and just check the newest comment to see if he okay. No, it looks like Mike, OU, Ohio University. The Ohio University. Ooh, I caught it. Mike, there's a bunch of high grade Conans in the thing tonight. All right, Mike, thank you. Other Mike. Mike Woodolf was the Conan. Other Mike, 10-4. You know, I wonder how many more years my mind is going to work triple multitasking this chat for the podcast or for the live sale. S Drift on V. All right, Ian, 4BF BFOG, 4BFG. All right, I got you on those two. Ross, O and H are both gone. Joel, 1 and 6. I got you on 6. Chris, O and 8. O is gone, but I got you on 8. G and I got you on I. So no gastro, but I got you on intestinal. Hologram bullshit for my friends. Hologram bullshit for all the friends. Q is gone. Oh, let me grab that for you right now, Salvador. Thank you, my friend. All right, P and T for, well, you still got it, Travis. I'll go check whoever else jumped the line. See if I missed anybody's claims, if there's anything left. But let me just jump back up there real quick and see. 1FPQ. Okay, I see what you're doing. And Mark, Marsh, yeah, I got you on him. All right, I'll leave those up for just a moment. I'm going to pull some books. Derek. I'll pull some books for this next round. We'll go to the regular price books. Is Chris Piers in here? I know he said he was going to pop by. I just kind of curious. A little bit by furious. Okay, I think that'll be good. Those will be good. Ooh, yip-cha. Hope everybody's doing well. Please don't hesitate to hit the like button. It helps bring people's attention to the fact that this live sale is happening. The more people that hit the like button, the better chance that Robert Crumb is going to show up and talk about comics. Yeah, that's 100% true. Trust me, I'm a professional. All right, let me take these down to a paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Yeah. That's weird. Now, you probably have to hit the refresh button. Otherwise, I am insulted if you're right. You have insulted the Dave. Thank you, Derek. Okay, here we go. Yeah, you have to hit the refresh and then you see the current one. Okay, Famous Monsters 148 special issue featuring the Sith Lord Menace who helped make Star Wars great. That's Darth Vader, by the way. VF, $10 on S5. Let's do a slab. I have 89. This is crazy. You guys are all just making stuff up now. Invaders King Size Annual #1, signed by the great Stan Lee and Joe Simon. Numbered out of 11. This is 7 out of 11. Comes with an original certificate from Dynamic Forces. Plus, it is CGC 80 white pages. $7.50 for an authentic Stan Lee and Joe Simon signature, co-creator of Captain America, and then Stan Lee is Stan Lee. Come on. The Comics Journal, issue number 143. Speaking of Robert Crumb, see, I told you he would show up. He's right here. VF, I don't know why, $20 on S1, sometimes known as R. Cum. Slab! Da, 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 da. They can boys be boys! All right, we've got another high-grade, expensive comic booklet. Amazing Spider-Man number 23, the third appearance of the Green Goblin. That is a 9-2 white pages from 1965. 2,500. I feel that needs to get... there's got to be a reckoning where I send a bunch of stuff to Heritage, and I think that's going to have to be sooner than later, especially with the movie coming out this weekend. Amazing Spider-Man number 52, a 9-2 white pager, matching 9-2 white pages, third appearance of the Kingpin. Need I say more? $7.50 on S8. You don't say more. This is a kind of like, I showed this off last sale. Stan Lee is the writer of this, and it was like all these famous people in captions, and this is from the 60s. It's a fine plus, but it's a very cool thing. I could show off the insides after I put everything out. $22 on S9. Here's another one I showed last sale, which I thought was really cool. I believe it's a 1960s or 50s Tom and Jerry coloring book. Like 10% of the pages are colored, but it is pretty thick. Very cool thing. I've got that for $25. A nice little artifact. I'd like to say what it is, an artifact. Thank you, Adam, and we look forward to you returning. It's feeling, I think it's called it starting to feel like wartime, or it already feels like war. Katsuhiro Otomo, Japanese book. I don't think he wrote it, but he is the illustrator of it. It's $40. And I forget, this is not a first printing, but it's also not like a very recent printing on S3. Let's do a couple more things up on that top shelf, and then we will come back down. I have a feeling Sam McClurg's going to like the next thing that comes out. But first, let me grab some things here. I'll do this. Okay. Hello there, Christopher. Chris, I teased the people and I let them know that you and I shot a video today. And I told them about what it was. Crying Freeman graphic novel, Journey to Freedom. This is volume 2 in the Crying Freeman. This is the English translation by Kazuo Koike and Ryoichi Ikegami. This is a favorite of a lot of people. I've got that for $12. on S4. Sean, Japan Book Hunter, loves that book. Dangerous Women issue Tease number 5 with that Julie Strain front cover. Article on the cramps. Howard Chaykin's in here. Santana. Milk Kniff. That's a VF. I believe there's some naughty photos of Julie Strain in here. $10 on S10. Rest in peace, Julie Strain, the ex-wife, actress and ex-wife of Kevin Eastman. Nausicaa, Valley of the Wind, the hardcover. Oh, maybe this is a soft cover, but this is the box set, The Complete by Hayao Miyazaki. $50 on S11. Probably the screaming deal of the night. Somehow it survived the Patreon claim sale. Invincible issue number 52, Ryan Otley, obviously Robert Kirkman. I own a page from this issue, and I realized I had like 3 copies of the issue. So I'm like, oh, I can sell one. Near mint, $35 on G. When I was buying Otley pages, it was still cheap for the pages, and it was still cheap to buy the issues. American Vampire number 1, Scott Snyder, Raphael Albuquerque, and Stephen King. This is the first issue. Such a great book if you've never read it. VF Plus, near mint, $15. This might have been the second thing of Snyder's I read. Another one you don't see all the time, Planetary and Batman, Night on Earth, Ellis and Cassidy. John Cassidy, rest in peace. He was one of the best, I think, and I don't think people realize how good his stuff was. When you see his originals, it really sinks in. Near mint, $6. I believe it's a one-shot. I remember Cassidy's artwork, first time I saw it, I think was either Planetary or Astonishing X-Men. Duo Powerbomb, number 1, black and white, near mint, $7. This is one of the variant covers. I had a couple extra copies. Here's one you don't see every day. The Spirit, issue number 5. Obviously, Will Eisner, this is a Golden Age book. It's a 4/5. It's got you can see the subscription crease there. But not going to find this too many other places. $50 on a Spirit issue number 5. DuckTales, woo! DuckTales issues 1, 2, and 3. Disney Comics, all VF. $18 on X. I've got Spirit. How about you? Dark Knights Death Metal number 3 with that Art Germ Supergirl cover, near mint. Stanley Lau, $10 on F. Very nice guy. I've met him now 2 years in a row when I was in Tokyo. Star Wars issue number 94. This is, 12 issues before the end? 13 issues before the end? VF plus, near mint minus. Ewok doing what he does, cannibalizing a stormtrooper. $15 on C. Superman Adventures number 7. VF plus, $7 on H. Not to be confused with Anne Heche. Don't forget to the like button. 104 people in here. Let's do it. Amazing Spider-Man number 375. Mark Bagley goodness. Hollow foil bullshit from the 90s. VF plus, near mint minus, $12. You know, it's funny. People probably think, like, why is he calling it bullshit? It's just the way that that's my love language of talking about the 90s. Because, like, yeah, it's awesome, but it's still bullshit. Marvel's 75th anniversary celebration with that beautiful Paulo Rivera cover. I know the first Stan Lee story is in here, and I don't think it was ever published until then, or it's an unpublished early Stan Lee story. Near mint minus, $10 on D. All right, so the last one that I'm selling from the Dan Clowes Japan printed books from his personal stash that I got at Fantagraphics. This is Ghost World. And yes, this did come from Dan Clowes' personal stash. $35. Originally printed by Press Pop in Japan in conjunction with Fanta Graphics. Justice League of America number 131, Mark Jeweler variant. Even has the star stamp there. Right there, you can see it. It's light. VF minus, $18 on you. And then we've got a Justice League issue number 179, Mark Jeweler, with a Firestorm cover. Firestorm joining the Justice League. VF range. Let's put it here. $15 on V. Another blast from the past. Wizard Magazine number 14, Jimothy Lee cover. Still sealed with the Cyberforce card in it. $10 on P. Uncanny 197, Doom appearance, JRJR, VF plus, near mint minus $8 on Q. Deadpool issue number 0 from Wizard Magazine, VF plus, $10. It's a very thin issue, very tough to find it in like not janked up because it's very thin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is good. Move this over here and this here. Okay. Got one of the rarer books coming out in just a second. Wolverine issue number 145. Some foil claw bullshit. Near mint minus $16 on J. I'll just do this one now because this is a very rare book. Very tough to price. Terror, Assaulter, Amwat, One Man, War on Terror from the great Ben Mara. This is like legitimately one of the funniest things I've ever read, like his Amwat series. But this is the traditional comics, like ash can size. I don't know what size you want to call it. I don't know how many copies of this were printed. I know it's just very limited. $80 on N. I only saw one that sold for $90, so I just priced it under, but it's really tough with a book like that. Tomb Raider 1/2 with the certificate from Wizard, near mint, $10. I know there's that TV series. I almost watched the movie with what's her name from Ex Machina. Did anybody ever see it? Was it any good? Because I never bothered with it. Tales of the Witchblade 1/2 gold foil edition, shiny. With the cert, near mint, $8 on M. Why can't I remember what's her name? I can almost picture her name. She's gorgeous too. I forget her name. Bitterroot issue number 8. Variant cover homage to Purple Rain. 9-2. Alisa Vikander. Right. Oh, there we go, Brandon. Near mint 9294, $15 on K. Sanford's got some more. I think they may be doing like a variant covers book or, oh no, they just announced Bitterroot Black and White. TMNT 6, Volume 4 from Mirage, the hard to find Lost Years or whatever. Not Lost Years. Near mint, $10. Yeah, I think they just announced Bitterroot Black and White, if I'm not wrong. Oh, Ex Machina, I think, is one of the best movies of the century. I would put it in my top 10 of the last 26 years for sure. Teen Titans 32, Teen Titans 41, VG Fine, and VG Fine. So some lower grade early Teen Titans, $15. Yeah, Alex Garland knocked it out of the park with Ex Machina and did it again with Annihilation. All right, let me get to the top here. Okay, we'll get to the claims. Thank you. First claim on 5 is going to Travi, but I will put you, Bells, I will put you on the backup because I should have another copy of this. I still have like 5 boxes of Famous Monsters, so a lot of doubles. Awesome. Yeah, if I didn't work tonight, if I didn't have the sale, I would have bought tickets for the Amazon screening thing. Or bad guy. Ryoichi Kagami, yes, he did draw the Spidey manga, among many other things. One of the greats. Thank you, Jim. By the way, if anybody's interested, you can always contact me afterwards. I think I have like a near complete run of the first comics, Lone Wolf and Cub, and I think I have a near complete run of the Miyazaki, the Nausicaa single issues. So if anybody's interested, you can hit me up and I'll let you know what exactly I have and, you know, give you a good deal on it. And then Chris is going to take the Nausicaa. Thank you, Chris. And like I said, me and Chris shot a video today in person right here, very kayfabe style, of Do a Powerbomb Black and White #1, and it's going to be on the channel this weekend, as long as I can get it edited in time, which I should be able to. I should be able to do it tomorrow night. Editing a flip-through video is a lot easier than editing, you know, 3 hours of going through a collection in like, yeah, that footage is a little bit tougher to go through. That's awesome. Yeah, I should have read it, but I didn't. I did not. I did not. All right, Marco on G. And then I think Mike Park. Yeah, Pikes. On the Spirit. You've got Spirit. How about you? Calvin Yetimus on the DuckTales. Oh, woo! All right, first claim on C. Going to Christian. And then first claim on H going to Leo. Dr. Leo Marvin. What, I don't know what my favorite Leo reference is in a movie. It's either Dr. Leo Marvin or the clouds are getting thicker, the fog is getting thicker, and Leo's getting larger. My brother used to fucking quote that to me all the time. All right, let's see. We got Joe Williams next on E, on the clouds. And then we got S Drift on U. And then the first claim on V is going to be Mike. Oh, no. Does he? You know, I tried to get Alex Ross on the podcast, and I was told that he's all booked up for his interviews for this, you know, Avengers book he's got coming out, and they tried to offer me his editor, and I'm just like, what am I going to talk to an editor about? There's certain editors I definitely would talk to, but somebody I want to get Marie Javins on, but that's never going to happen. Oh, the Amwat? I guess I will check out the Tomb Raider. A couple of you said that it was fun, so I'm down to check it out. I was gonna put it on the other night, and I didn't because I was like, I don't know anybody that saw it. Yes. Oh, yeah, Annihilation's fucking insane. I mean, to have the 1-2 punch of Ex Machina and an Annihilation back to back, and then Debs was really good. Yeah, Civil War was insane. I did hear that he ghost directed Dread. Yeah, Debs is amazing. I still haven't seen Men, and I know everybody says it's the weirdest movie, but I'll watch it eventually. I will say this: I watched Warfare whenever I was able to watch it at home, and yes, and Warfare was wild, insane. Like the sound design on that movie was crazy. Yeah, yeah, I was just gonna say that. You ever see a grown man naked? Yeah, it was too real, but it was excellent. Uh, S1 is Comics Journal issue number 143, Crumb cover, Crumb interview, Alan Moore interview, um, and I have it as a VF. Tough one to get. I've never had this one before. This is the first time I've ever had that specific issue. I do love that soundtrack. Yeah, that's what everybody kind of says. Dude, well, Tyler, I know you served, so I'm sure it's even more so. But yeah, that, it's funny when that, all right, I got you on it. When that movie came out, you can't really read what people say online. But people were like, I can't believe they're making a pro-war movie. I can't believe they're letting a British person make a war movie. And then you go and watch it. It's like the farthest thing from a pro-war movie. It's the horrors of war. It's the complete opposite of that. And it just like people who watch trailers and then judge an entire movie, I kind of hate those people. All right, I'm going to keep putting movies, great. I'm going to keep putting books up. Leo, would I take 20 on S2? I thought that said drive. Yeah, sure, Leo. I got you, dog. Dog. I will never call you that again. Now, Doctor Strange number 60, Doctor Strange versus Dracula, newsstand VF Plus, $8 on G. I remember when that book was going for like $30. It's kind of crazy. This is, I forgot the number. I think Sean's going to want this anyway, but we'll find out. Issue number, Amory Wars issue number 3 from Claudio Sanchez. This is the Virgin Ratio variant by Jonathan Wayshak Watch. Near mint, 12 on S. Wayshak Watch. You're the man now. You remember that website, Dan? Savage Dragon versus Megaton Man. Dandy Don Simpson, Dr. Don Simpson, and Eric Larson, but signed by Don from 1994. $10 on E for yay, buy it. Last Fantastic Four story by Stan Lee and John Romita Jr. I believe Daryl, aka Read Your Comics, covered this on his channel this year, maybe a couple months ago. Near mint, $10 on you. Daryl, did you cover that? Are you in here, Daryl? Did you leave? Are you one of those people that just says hi and then leaves? Anyway, Superman Doomsday, Hunter Prey. This is the trade paperback. Brett Breeding and Dan Jurgens. Excellent condition that is on the plastic. $10 on R. Weird War Tales issue number 4. VGBG Plus, a lower grade copy, but it is issue 4 of Weird War Tales, so you take them how you can get them, eh? $25 on V. Oh, I think some of you in the chat will be interested to know. I got contacted today about doing an interview with Steve Scroce, which I will most likely do because Steve Scroce is a badass artist. We've got, so this is Batman Adventures Continue. This is a retailer Peach Momoko Virgin variant and near mint. It's issue number 5, $40 on H. Just be warned. If that doesn't get sold, it comes with me to Japan, gets signed, and gets tripled in price or something. Is it Scroce or Scroachy? I don't know. I will find out beforehand. Trust me. Grimm's Ghost Stories, issue number 37, VF minus. I'll just ask Jeff. Yeah, Grimm's Ghost Stories 37, VF minus, $8. Scroachy, Scrocey, Scra. He's Canadian. Eh? Adventure Comics, issue number 171, Golden Age, beautiful 6065 copy with the Boy of Steel. I've got that for $175, balanced against a graded copy of the same grade, it's about $75 cheaper, $100 cheaper. So maybe even more, but really nice for a 6065 on C for 175. The only, it's funny. The only thing I remember reading, at least of his, was, I mean, I know who he is and I know a lot of the art he's done, but was We Stand on Guard that he did with Brian K. Vaughan. Sunpot by Vaughn Bodie. This is the original printing, which comes with one of the coolest things is this blueprint poster of the spaceship that Vaughn designed, 1971. I've had a couple of copies of this that haven't had the blueprints, and I've only had one that had the blueprints over the last, 5-6 years of doing this. It's a VF minus, not easy to find, $50 on P. Give me 1 sec. I'm just pulling a couple more books here for y'all. Try to find some stuff that I know certain people in the chat are gonna buy, because that's what I do. I sell comics. Did you know that? Did you know? What? Hold on. Bear with me. I don't have an assistant. Doctor Strange #1, the first ongoing series of Doctor Strange. Frank Bruner, Fine Plus, $40 on M, or Doctor. Red Room issue #2, the Jim Rugg Love and Rockets variant cover, 1 in 10, near mint minus. Eddie P's birthday was yesterday. All hail Eddie P. $20 on B. Actually talked to Justine today. His sister, she's doing well. Star Wars #45 in a VF plus, $7 on O. Ew. Uncanny Avengers #1, hip hop homage variant cover by Jason Pearson, near mint minus, $15 on W. Here's a fun one. I didn't know it existed. Superman and Savage Dragon, Metropolis by Carl Kessel and John Bogdanov. VF plus, $6. New issue of Savage Dragon came out today, and it is wild. I read it, and I laughed, and yep, it's fucking wild. Love, 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 love the weirdness. Superman Aliens by Dan Jurgens and Kevin Nolan. All 3 issues. Let me go through the grades. VF plus, VF plus, and a near mint minus. $16 on X. I guess without really thinking about it, today's show heavily reflects cartoonist kayfabe. Like, I have a bunch of books that were shown on kayfabe on this show today. What up, Mark? This is Savage Gooner. Yellow Dog Comics issue #25. Trina Robbins cover, VF range, $6 on Z. All right, got a really cool full run to show off, but let me do this first. Got a couple of Batman Nightfall newsstands. 110 people in here. Thank you so much for being here. Issue #492. Kelly Jones covers, obviously, near mint. Issue #495, near mint. And issue #499, near mint. Nightfall's coming out soon, the animated, and Kelly has been very heavily involved. $18 on S10. I didn't realize how involved he was, but then he started posting art that he's doing for it, like concept art and like maybe poster art and stuff like that. Oh, that's cool, Mark. I have to, I'm going to have Kelly and Matt probably back on the podcast when the next Dracula comes out, but maybe I can record 2 with Kelly again, and we could do like a Nightfall flip through. Well, he didn't do any of the interior art. Maybe we'll do a cover one. I can get all the covers and then have Kelly talking about all the covers. Oh, Ooh, the ideas. All right, check this out. This full run out of Human Fly. I believe it's Ditko. Is it Ditko and Wally Wood? No. No, this isn't Ditko. Anyway, this is the entire 19 issue run. Most of them are really high grade, you know, within VF plus near mint. There's a couple of VFs, but I'm not going to go through the grades because most of them are just super high grade. It's the Human Fly, which is based off a true story, like a Evil Knievel type guy. $100 for the 19 issue run. Like I said, mostly high grade on S11. Let me do a couple more up on top and then I'll get to the claims. Got some more manga to show off. What's up, Mikey? Junji Ito. Shit, what's the name of this friggin' book? I forgot to write down the name of the book, and it's in Japanese. Anyway, somebody knows the name, just put it in the chat. $20. This is the Japanese first edition on S4. Thank you, Chris, for the info on Human Fly. It was something else I was thinking of that's coming out tonight. That's Steve Ditko. A couple of English Battle Angel Alita graphic novels. This is Angel of Redemption and Last Order Angel Reborn Volume 1. So both of these are the English Viz published books. $22 for that pair on S5. Thank you, Remina. Right, that's the Junji Ito. I appreciate it. Chris, it's always good to have you in here. So I had sold the run of 1 to 24 of Fist of the North Star. I had a couple extra Japanese tankobons doubles. Tetsurohara, Boronsen, Fist of the North Star. That's volume 2 and volume 24. So these are both Japanese. These are the tankobons from Jump Comics. 18 for the pair on S2. So Fist of the North Star, Otomo, Junji Ito, and Battle Angel Alita. The Alita is in English. That's what I was thinking of, Gabe. That is what I was thinking of. Marco, I just want to let you know that you claim the set, so you are claiming doubles. If you don't want to claim the doubles, just you can cancel that claim. We love you, Leo. Yes, I would never call you. I didn't mean to call you dog. It just came out. All right, first claim on this is going to Bells. It just slipped out. The dog. I let the dogs out. I'm in a rare form tonight. Having a good day. Got to hang out with the homie Chris. Went to the Howdy Bagel in Tacoma, where I go every Wednesday. You know, I got a lot of sleep last night. It's amazing how much 7 hours of sleep, 7.5 hours of sleep does to me. It's like a shot of permanent adrenaline to my body. So it's nice to have slept. You know, it's weird. I know some of you in here are a little older than me, and I know some of you in here are younger than me, but you would think as you get older, your body would need more sleep. But no, your body's like, no, fuck sleep. I'm going to drag you out of bed at 6 in the morning. It's very strange. The math doesn't math in my head. Oh, clobbering time? I didn't know that he did clobbering time. Steve. All right, first claim on P is going to Zach. Everett's in the house. Everett's going to snag M for strange. I guess it's not actually M in the word strange. Let me just, I need a new box here so that I can put the comics away that you're all buying from me. There we go. Nice. All right. M is gone. Scrosy. Okay. Yeah, I am terrified sometimes of getting somebody's name wrong when I introduce them on the podcast. The hardest one is whenever me and Eric Z, the artist for the Eisner-winning artist from Assorted Crisis, I think it's pronounced Zvatki. But I'm going to ask him because I already screwed it up once on this channel. But he saw the video and he laughed at it. He thought it was really funny. Assorted Crisis Events, if you are not reading it. Sorry, Ray, he beat you on that. If you aren't reading Assorted Crisis Events, you are missing out. So, absolutely one of the best books that has come out in a long time. All right, Z went to Ian. Yeah, Adam, I'm looking forward to it. I agree with you, Jim. Yes, Mikey, American Vampire came and went, unfortunately. Yeah, Kelly's super nice. The interview I did with him last year, I was like, that's years of the making, because I've loved Kelly Jones's art for a long time. And I wanted to do a solo interview with him before we did another Dracula interview. Thank you, Hellstar Ramina. Okay. And so hopefully I can get him back on for a solo. Marco, just see if he, okay, he's going to take the 2. Is S9 Kurtzman? No, it's Stan Lee. It's Stan Lee. I think the one that I sold last sale was Kurtzman. All right, I got you on that, Travi. I just wrote Travi. I didn't even bother finishing your name. I just wrote Travi. You're like Travis Scott. Thank you, Mark. I mean, Jim, yeah, that got me going. Yeah, Brad, I'm typically 5 to 6 hours, but I'm typically 6. And when I get below that is when I really get messed up. And if it happens 2 days in a row, it just throws me off. So 7 set me right. Yes, Kevin Nolan and Dan Jurgens. M is Strange's middle. Nolan inked it. Yeah, it looks more like we love Bill Sienkiewicz. Brad, yeah, we talked about it, and it's just basically when he finishes up this story arc and the next trade is ready to go, we're gonna record. Yeah. Yeah, I talked to him. Yeah, Ink Scribes is great. I talked to Eric a lot. It was really nice that when he started following me, when he started following me, I sent him a message, just say like, I love the book. And I didn't realize that he watched the show. And yeah, he's such a nice dude. What's up, David? Travi is what my mom calls me. Not yet, Brad. I did shoot him an email this week because I saw he's been posting on social media. So I figured it was okay to contact him. He had a death in the family. So, I didn't want to bother him until, he was kind of back on social media and stuff. Very nice guy and such a great writer. I'm really enjoying all of his books. Actually, I need to get The Peril of the Brutal Dark. Like, I can't find issues 3 and 4. My LCS sold them before I had a chance to get them because I only ordered like 4 copies. All right, let's keep going. I won't bitch anymore about what my LCS didn't have. No, David, I out of all McFarlane ASM right now. But I do have a McFarlane starter pack if somebody, well, I'll show it later. But we got Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes number 202. This is a 100-page thick boy. It's basically a reader copy. VG fine, $7. But it's 100 pages of reading goodness. Yeah, I'm going to take down some of the books that have been up here for a little bit that are probably stale. I'll leave Amwad up because I think that's one that should be purchased by somebody. What was that noise that just came out of my mouth? All right, yeah, Brad. Actually, I should hit you up on a couple of whatchamacallit, recent books that my LCS doesn't have. No Guts, No Glory, number 1. I believe this is the first Tundra of Fantico book by Kevin Eastman. VF plus near mint, or the first Tundra book, I should say. $18 on T. Nobody wants the Way Shack. What happened to all my Way Shack watch? Wizard Magazine, issue number 64. This is the Joseph Michael Linsner doing Angela cover. $6 on J for Mr. J. This is the one that Steve Ditko and Wally Wood. That's what I was thinking of. Stalker. All 4 issues of the DC, I guess it's a miniseries. They're all high grade, all like near mint minus. Stalker, $30 on X for Smilex. Do a Powerbomb issue 7. This is the Mateus Baerga variant cover. VF Plus, $8 on R. Some more good Marvel Premiere, some bronze Marvel Premiere number 3. Barry Windsor Smith. Before he was the Windsor, but he was still Barry Smith. VF Plus, $30 on B. That's good to know, Brad. All right, I appreciate that. By the way, Brad is at Nirvana Comics in Knoxville, Tennessee. If you are in that area, great shop. Not that I've been there, but I know the man and I've met everybody that works there, and they do great work and signings and all that. Avengers number 84 in a VG. There's probably some Buscema work there. $10 on E. The backwards man, I'm a backwards man, walking forwards man. Remember why you fight, because I'm a backwards man. Superman Adventures number 29, another Lobo and Bizarro Superman Animated Series book. VF, $12 on U. More formerly Barrel Smith. Conan number 100 in a VF Plus. Double-sized issue, 16 on F. Something is Killing the Children, number 11, Jenny Frison, Virgin variant in a near mint. Jenny Frison spent time in prison. Not true. Q for $10. Amazing Spider-Man, number 565, Craven's First Hunt with Spider-Man and buried in pieces. Near mint minus, $7 on V. Lava. Red Room issue number, I forget, I think this might be Trigger Warnings number 1. Jim Rugg doing a Frank Miller homage. This is Trigger Warnings number 4. Near mint minus, Jimmy Rugg, $15 on P for purchase. Yeah, there we go. All right, if somebody's never read this, this is awesome. Greg Pak, John Romita Jr., and Klaus Janson. World War Hulk 1 through 5. David Finch doing the covers. Just a badass story. Comes off the heels of Planet Hulk. Let me go through the grades. VF Plus, VF Plus, Near Mint Minus, VF Plus, and VF 35. Typically in a high grade, it sells for about 60 or so. S1. Good night, Travis. Watchmen issue number 7 in a near mint. $12 on D. That is an Armory Wars number 3 or 4. John Wayshak, Virgin variant ratio. I think it's a 1 in 10 or a 1 in 15. Near mint. Ghosts 79. VF Plus. My lantern is out. I'll be lost in this cabin forever. That's going to be $10 on C for crap, a ghost. Something is Killing the Children, number 12, blank sketch variant, near mint, $6. It's only a matter of time before the first footage comes out for that animated series, and then it goes haywire. I'm going to put this back up. The Wizard Image Comics Special Edition from San Diego Comic-Con. That sticker is on the book. It is still polybagged with the cards, $20 on M. All right, let me get a couple more books here. From Farrell Dalrymple comes Pop Gun War number 5. In excellent condition, near mint minus. $6 on K. Another kayfabe kind of favorite. Nice, Paul. Yeah, I had the single issues out tonight. I think I sold one of them. Teen Titans Go, another one of these low print run cartoon books from DC. 46, issue number 46 in a fine plus VF minus for 7 on A. One of my favorite kind of anthology books, stacked lineup. This is A1 book 4 with a Jamie Hewlett cover. There's Jamie Hewlett interiors. There's usually guys like Brian Boland and the like in here. Squarebound books, near mint, $10 on S4. And then I'll put this one out and then I'll look at the claims real quick. Infinite Crisis number 3, second print, Jim Lee sketch, pencil only variant cover. First appearance of Jaime Reyes as the Blue Beetle, or maybe it's just his first appearance as Jaime Reyes. Near mint, $12 on Z. S11's the entire human fly run, Bob. So it's all 19 issues. Most of it is like high grade. What is S12? There is no 12. So I'm not sure what you're looking at, Bob. There's no 12. It goes up to 11. Marco on J. And Marco on X, because Marco is the stalker. Jeremy on Dual Power Bomb. Leo is the first claim on E. Harold Windsor Smith. Mike on Conan. And then, oh, X is gone. And then Mark, I answered that for you. Brandon on the World War Hulk. Ian on C, first claim. There's more bronze horror, so no worries for everybody that likes it. S Drift on O. And then Mark on Wayshak Watch. Wayshak Watch. Max on K. Oh, and Tyler's leaving us. I cannot allow that. Have a good night, Tai Tai. And then, yes, that's a human fly run, like I said. Mark on A. Let me just put this down and I'll get the rest of the claims here. I think it was Bob on the human fly run. 19 issues for $100. What is S for 12? Oh, I'm sorry, Bob. I thought you were asking about S12. That was a Wayshak Amory Wars. It was claimed already, but that was a Wayshak Amory Wars 1 in 10, I believe. I think it's issue 3 or 4. I apologize. I read that as S12, not S412. My bad. I screwed that up. All right, Leo, I got you on that. That was a me dum-dum. All right, give me one sec. Let's see, where are we at? We are 2 hours into the show. So I'll leave this up for a second. Pull the next $5 round. Yeah, I mean, I priced it to move, you know. I did. I done did it. All right, V going to the Brewman. And if you're watching this on the replay or you missed stuff, you're welcome after the show's done. You can watch it again and hit me up tomorrow and claim stuff if it hasn't been sold. It happens usually every week. Somebody does it. Max, N is, so this is a really tough issue to find. This is the risograph printed Terror Assaulter Amwat. Ben Mara's like hilarious tribute to over the top, B movie action in the 80s. And I don't know how many of these were printed, but I know this is a really tough book to find in this edition. So, like I said, I saw it for 90 sold, so I put it at 80. Excuse me. All right, I'll take some of this stuff down. Well, let me pull the books first, and then I'll take the rest of this down. Okay, all right. Let's see what we got. All right, Max is going to take N. All right, thank you, my friend. Mr. Bells. Yes, I remember selling the hardcover I sold. Ian, have a great night to yourself. All right, I'll take this stuff down and we'll do the next $5 round. I may not do another $5 round after this one, so I have a lot of regular inventory to go through. A lot of cool stuff like that I pulled out specifically for this show. Okay. Don't forget to look at what Derek said, because he tells you how the claim sale, the $5 round goes. Whatever. Anyway, here we go. Starting with S1. I've got some like not super high grade X-Men. Uncanny 186 Life Death Part 1 on S1. Uncanny 185 on S2. Uncanny 267 on S3. Uncanny 249 on S4, and then Uncanny 247 on S5. Vampirella, I think this is like issue 2 or 3 or 4. Of course, the number is not on the front. Because why would it be? It only helps people identify what fucking issue they're looking at. Red Sonja cover showcase collection. Just a really cool lineup. Neil Adams, Alex Ross, Michael Turner, J.G. Jones, Jim Lee, etc. On A VF-ish copy of Dark Horse Presents Volume, I think this is Volume 3, Number 1. Jeff Darrow. Big guy. Green Lantern 41 with that beautiful Joker cover. I think that might be Rod Reese. Maybe. I'm not sure. On C, Black Panther number 8, great Michael Cho Storm cover. On D, Gen 13 5. On E, Wolverine number 106 with that Adam Kubert cover. On F, Web of Venom Wraith number 1 variant cover. Donnie Cates, I believe, wrote that. On M, Marvel DC Amalgam JLX number 1. On N, now let me go this way so that I'm not crowding up here. Return of Aladdin number 1, Jafar's Revenge. On O, Enemy Ace, Star Spangled War Stories number 146. On P, and then Star Spangled War Stories number 141. On Q, Amazing Spider-Man 331, Larson Goodness. On R, Amazing Spider-Man 364 on S7. Ultimate Marvel Team Up number 13, Ted McKeever and Bendis. If you haven't watched my Bendis interview, it's waiting for you. What if General Ross had become the Hulk? I love these like little, they just didn't number them. They did one shots. Peter David wrote that one on S9. Iron Man number 232, Barry Windsor Smith goodness on S10. Superman Batman number 10. I believe that's like the second appearance of whatchamacallit, as reintroduction of Kara L into as Supergirl. Spider-Man, X-Men manga number 1. That was the English translated from Japan in the 90s. On G, Amazing Spider-Man 292. On H, this is a promo comic for the first Venom movie. On I, got 2 copies of Black Widow number 6, the design variant. On J, Uncanny number 2 from the Bendis run. That's Bendis and Bachalo. On K, X-Men 18. On Z, got a couple of fun True Believers reprints, reprinting the Frank Miller, Chris Claremont Wolverine number 1 on S, and then reprinting Wolverine Sabretooth, which is Wolverine 10 on T. Doctor Strange number 43. I believe that's a golden cover. No, actually I don't know for sure. On U, 1, 2, let me grab one more book here. Okay. Fist of Khonshu, Moon Knight number 1 newsstand. On V, Strange Talent of Luther Strode, Tradmore goodness on 3. Number 3 on W. And then finally another amalgam, Challengers of the Fantastic number 1 on X. And that is your next $5 holla round. Oh, I just said that, didn't I? Oh, I did. You will be. Oh, yes, you will be. All right, let's grab the claims here. Thank you, Leo. It is. I for myself, I appreciate you saying that. All right, B, P, and Q going to Joe Williams. And then next up is Mark. 3 EGV. 3 E, G, and V. By the way, thank you everybody for not just being here, but for being, sorry, V is gone, Calvin Yedimus, 11 to Mikey. Thank you for being very chill tonight and very just awesome. I appreciate it. Like I said, I don't know if I'll be back in 2 weeks for a sale and may take a 2-week break from sale and come back in 3. All right, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the combination of my luggage. And then R7HZ. R7HZ. Thank you, Joel. Oh, Christian, he beat you on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. GHJ. ZSV. Z, I got you on S. All right, Mark, FGU. I got you on F and U. Nope. All right, Drift. 3-5 are gone. GKV. Got you on K. I'm just going by what's on my screen. All right, 2 and 7 and H, they're all gone. Sorry, Chris, Brandon, BOW. I got you on ONW. Martin 5 is gone. Raymond ABD. I got you on A and D. Mind your P's and Q's. They're both gone. Mark. Ian Green in the house. What's going on, Ian? 6 and 3. I got you on 6. And then Mike, 6 is just gone and A is gone. Oh, that's cool. I actually went for a walk last night and I thought it was full last night, but nope, that's tonight. Okay, let me pull the books for the next round, the regular round. I'll leave those up just momentarily. Thank you for your claims, everybody. Like I said, lots of weird stuff coming out tonight. Not too much oversized. I took a little bit easy on the oversized stuff. Just because I didn't feel like shipping oversized stuff this week. There's still some oversized stuff. Ten and J. You claimed a J. Do you want 2? Just confirm that you did want a second one, because you already got one, Christian. So I'm not trying to make you double buy anything. I will show off a couple of stuff that didn't sell from the last couple of weeks that's oversized, though. I will show that stuff off. So Marco on T. Okay, Christian, I got you on 9. Okay, thank you for the $5 claims. I'm trying to squeeze one more $5 round in before the night ends, but I'm not going to guarantee it. All right, new round. Let's start. I'll put this back up. And I'll put this up. This hasn't come out, and this hasn't come out. All right, I'll put this graded book out. I'm surprised it didn't move, but this is Green Lantern 76. Kind of the end of the Silver Age, the first Denny O'Neil, Neil Adams book. Classic cover, classic book. 7.0 off-white to white for $500. On S7, I'll do a couple of, you may never see these kind of items again. This is Dave McKean's Cages, the hardcover from Graffiti Kitchen Sink, and I believe Graffiti did it. It's the whole series, but what's really dope, it's a signed edition. There's a CD in the, oh no. There's a signed CD in the back, right? McKean did a little soundtrack for it, but this is the Omega edition, 1,000 out of 1,000 copies. This is the last one that was signed. Usually when it comes to stuff like this, like an Alpha, which is the last copy, or the Omega, which is the first copy, it does command a premium. This is a very tough book to find as it is. I think it generally sells for about $500 to $250 to $275. I've got this Omega copy for $300. Dave McKean, one of the greatest. Master, that's going to be $300. And then I'll show this off again because this, I know this is not going to appeal to everybody, but this is Saga Omnibus Volume 1. Why is it $500? Well, it comes with an original sketch from Fiona Staples. I know it says Hi Pam on there, but there are other personalized ones that have sold for more. And then it's signed by Fiona. I've got it for $500 because like her original art, even if it has somebody's name on it, sells for more than that. So I just got to do what the price is dictated by. You know, when it comes to rare stuff, it is really tough to price it. All right, we've got a first edition of the One Piece Wanted Tankoban. Yeah, another tough one to find. This is the Japanese first edition, $100. I'll put that up here on S3. And then here's a complete. Whoa, Zach. Thank you so much, Zach. You are now officially in contention for the top spender. This is a complete, not a complete, I'm sorry. This is the English translated Toriko manga by Mitsutoshi Shimabukuro. I butchered that. This is the first 6 volumes in English. Very out of print, very hard to find. I've got that set for 6 volume set for 100. It's not complete. I don't know how many volumes they did, but yeah, I'll put that on S8. Toriko 1 through 6, the English translation. All right, got a little run of Epic Illustrated. Issue number 2 in a VF. Issue number 10 in a VF. And issue number 4 in a VF Plus. 35 on S11. Another little lot. So this is Marvel Preview number 11. I believe it's the first appearance of... No, it's not the first. It's... somebody tell me what appearance it is. I don't fucking know. Anyway, it's an early appearance, but it's got these cuts up here. So I've got that as a good, very good. Issue number 14 in a Fine Plus. Issue number 18 in a VF minus. And then this is Marvel Superhero Special Magazine number 10, the first color Star-Lord in a VF. So all 4 magazines, they're about $10 each. We'll put that on S9. Okay, here's a little movie magazine, a little Japanese movie magazine. That is Godzilla vs. Mothra. You got color photos. You've got behind the scenes photos, screenshots, maps, a little bit of everything here. And a cool cover for $20 on S1. All right, let's get to the regular books. Amazing Spider-Man 5, the second appearance of Silk, first cover appearance right there. Near mint minus, $15. If nothing lures Jamie out, it's got to be that. Terminal number 1. Oh, hey, Felix. Will do when I have time. Terminal 1, B cover, Kirkman, Casey, Kubert, $6 on H. I'm trying to spend less time online on my DMs. Ninja Funk number 1, Jim Mafood, variant cover, near mint, $6 on R. Alpha Beta's issue 1, Jim Mafood, variant cover, near mint, $6 on Q. Jimmy Jams. Deadpool number 7, the 25th anniversary. It's not square bound, but it is a thick boy variant cover. I'm not sure it did. Oh yeah, Tony Harris did this variant cover. Near mint, $8 on I. I think Chris Pierce is good friends with Tony. No, it's Tony Moore I'm thinking of. Mayhem, another underground book. This is 1977. It just says it's somebody from the Philippines. I don't know who. But yeah, 1977 underground book in a VF Plus for $15. Still have a ton of underground stuff that I'm not selling it all at once. I like to keep it, look at it, and then decide what to put out. Avengers number 74, Death is the Hunter. Fine Plus, $16 on O for, oh damn, you should buy it. First time I've ever seen this book, Dell Comics, Walt Disney's Ludwig von Drake. This is issue number 4. It is a fine 1962. 62? Yeah, 62. $15 on S. And then to match that is a Dell Uncle Scrooge issue number 36 from 1961. Classic cover of him sleeping in a blanket and pillow full of dollars. VG fine, 20 bucks on T. You guys know about Joey? Oh, he's fucking dead, man. Joey's dead. Ghosts issue number 112. Joey. That is a newsstand Doug Manick cover, I believe. High grade, near mint. Really nice copy here. 30 bucks. It's starting to get interesting watching Bronze Age DC horror and Marvel horror, the high grade stuff go up, and people kind of having an interest in owning these books in high grade. I think it's because you see so many of them in low grade. All right, now here's one that I didn't really know about until recently. This is Green Lantern 55. This is a 1 in 25 variant cover of Lobo wearing all of the rings. I mean, this is one of those sneaky variant covers that you don't know that's worth a ton of money until you have one and you're like, why is this selling for 9/8 or like $600? I've got it for $175. This book is so crazy that they're selling like the Spanish edition, or I don't know if it's a Spanish published or Mexican published edition, for like $125. This is actually at a steal. I should be charging over $200 for it, but I didn't pay that much for the collection that it came in, so I can give it a nice discount. Dyke Shorts, a tough underground, very rare underground book to find. This is, I believe this is the first issue, or maybe it's the only issue. I have it as a VF, really nice grade. It's another book that sells for quite a bit of money. I've got it for 70 bucks on E by Mary Wings. Yeah, Ray, that's a wild book. I did not realize what it was worth. So we've got another Dojinshi. This is Hard Candy 2. I cannot show anything in this book. Let's just say that. It's a fine plus, VF minus, somewhere around there. 15 bucks on F. Marvel Premiere, issue number 6. Another one of these great Doctor Strange books. VF, 10 bucks on P. So, of course, you know, they announced the Ghost Rider movie, and I realized like I had like half of a full first volume run. Sold them all. Have one left in high grade or higher grade. Ghost Rider motorcycle hero. Issue number 61 in a VF plus. 8 bucks on you. I mean, Andy Brenning got most of that first run for me because he sent me a list. Marvel Premiere number 4. I believe this is another Barry Smith book. VF, 15 bucks on N. Once again, if you send me lists and you're looking to complete runs, you're going to get a great deal on it. Just ask Andy. Deadpool number 5, a Todd Knock, New York City Comic Con 2018 retailer variant, serial variant, near mint. Another one, not easy to find, 50 bucks on A. Let's do these two. I actually love these 2 issues by Rob Liefeld, even if I don't like him as a human. Wolverine number 154 and 155, Deadpool and Wolverine, both near mint copies. 80 bucks on the pair on Z. Some more underground goodness, Amazing Adult Fantasies. This is a flip book, so the other cover is what you usually see, but this is issue number 2 in a VF for 20 on V. More underground goodness, Mickey Rat Comics number 2 in a VF minus for 15 on W. A fun little gold key, issue number 1, Captain Joner, or Joner, and the Aliens. It's a fine plus. 12 bucks on M. Some more bronze horror. We've got Unexpected issue number 204, Joe Kubert cover, newsstand, VF Plus near mint minus 15 on J. Remember that guy knocked on the door and he's like, I'm running for governor or whatever. And I was like, fuck off. Unexpected number 212, another banger by Michael Kaluta, newsstand in a near mint minus for 15 on K. And then we'll do one more and I'll check the comments. This is a weird one. DC Comics Swing with Scooter, issue number 1. It's a good, very good. You can see there's some binding rips up there. Cover's still attached, but it's just got those rips and I think an inset staple. $15. Not an easy book to find. And in low grade, it still sells for a good amount. All right, let me get to the comments here. Hello, John. All right, what do we got here? All right, first claim was Zach on the saga with the Fiona Staples. Thank you so much, Zach. And I was showing last time that I showed this, like, if for the Fiona Staples, like, if you get a custom frame, you could totally get that frame job done where you don't see the high pan. And then don't forget, everybody who buys something is entered in to win the Godtail foil, the SDCC exclusive, and the top spender prize is the original Crow trade paperback and the Blu-ray, because I had an extra copy. Raymond is going to take the One Piece. Thank you, Ray. And then Marco on the Epics. You want it all, but you can't. Oh, that's the song Epic. What did Jim say here? Next trip, I'm coming home with a gorgeous wife. I would take either 40. What are we talking about here? Oh. All right, Christian, I got you on the Star Lords. Thank you. We'll do, yeah, that's definitely, I've thought about some different options of like maybe living there for a couple months out of the year. Because when I was there last in May, me and Joe, when we were walking around, Marco, I got you on R, we noticed a lot of places, and you on a Q too, we noticed a lot of places that had apartments for rent that did say foreigners okay. And it's like, what if I rented a place and kind of like just used it as my place to stay every time I visited, did not rent it out to anybody else, and kind of used it as a storage facility too, of like buying books and taking what I can home, and then next trip, take some more home, etc. And it's something that actually, Ross, I got you on S, something that I actually want to talk to Sean about, like how that would work out, because it might actually be affordable. Hey, what's up, Brandon? I got you on the Mayhem. Christian, I got you on the Ghosts. Hey, Joey. Joel's going to be the claimer on B, beating out Mark. Thank you both. I wish I could say I had another one for you, Mark, but now that I know what this cover looks like, it's something that I will 100% keep my eyes out for. Beat you on that. Mark will beat you on that. Ross, I got you on the Ghost Rider Motorcycle Hero. We've already had 2 of the worst Ghost Rider movies. They weren't terrible, but they just weren't super quality. You know that Gosling's going to bring a good flavor to it. I just don't need an origin story. Yeah, maybe. That would be nice, Dan. John is going to snag M because he likes aliens. Marco is going to be the claimant. The claimant? It's like an insurance agent. The claimer on J. And then Christian's going to take K. Beating out Joe. I'll be back. Mike's offering the VW bug for 30. You got it, Mike. Brandon, you have a great night yourself. How about that? What's up, Travis? Mark is going to take G. Dean, what's the story behind you and Liefeld? You can Google it, actually. You can actually Google it. I got tired of him being an asshole to people online, and I just kind of wrote something on Threads. I did not tag him, but he searches his name. I basically said, like, every in-person experience I've had with Liefeld has always been a positive one. I don't know why he's got to be such a fucking asshole online to people for no reason. And then he's like, it's so pathetic. It's so pathetic. Hold on. Let me just answer this. And then he said something to the effect of like, so I guess you're going to stop asking me to be on your podcast, which is the most immature thing to say because his publicist replied to me and said, you know, like he would get back to me and then never did. So I followed up and like Liefeld trying to use that against me. And I just said, you don't have to worry. I'm good. You know, it's like you're not only like somebody that has cemented their name in comic book history, but like you don't have to be a dick to people. And it's just like his engagement is to be assholes to people. And I'm like, yeah, I just got tired of seeing it. And, you know, I didn't have to say something, but I also wasn't tagging him. I wasn't putting him on blast in that way. And yet he's got such an ego, he searches for his name. And I you know, it's just like, don't be a dick and people won't call you a dick. It's not hard. Anyway, Nick Fury, number 5, Classic Steranko, VG fine, a lower grade copy, $15 on G. All right, so I did not realize, like, either this is very hard to find or it's just a super low print issue. This is volume 2 of Love and Rockets, issue number 15. I did my due diligence. This book sells between $80 and $100. I don't know why. Near mint, $75. If somebody can tell me why, I would love to know. Spider-Man Deadpool number 47. First appearance of Major X in a cameo. Near mint, $10 on S. And you know what the funny thing is, like, in regard to me, not only have I never dogged him for his art, like I actually used to stick up for the fact that like it's got to be hard to have everybody kind of like pile on you, but he comes back and says stuff like, oh, I'm a millionaire, so you don't have to worry about that. Thank you, Joel. Exactly, Derek. Swamp Thing number 51, more Veach and Alcala, near mint, $6 on R. So anyway, I don't know. That's just it. And then Bleeding Cool picked it up and made a headline that says Rob Liefeld versus Brian Michael Bendis, Michael A. Von Oming, and Direct Edition Podcast. I'm like, I'll take the press. Swamp Thing issue number 59. So this is where Bissett takes over, or starts to take over, but it's all of them. And it's a Totleben inked by Sienkiewicz cover. Near mint, $6 on J. Anyway, I'm going to try not to go. Yeah, I don't know either, Paul. I don't know either. Deadpool number 28 in a VF Plus. That's volume 1. And I own a really expensive piece of Rob Liefeld art. I should probably just sell it. Volume 1 Deadpool number 56 in a near mint minus for $8 on P. This is a dope one. Secret Wars number 6. This is one of the beautiful Gabriel Dell'Otto variants with that just classic Spider-Man pose. Near mint minus $10. I think these might be 1-in-10 ratio variants, but I might be wrong about that. All right, some more of the Spider-Man run with the Cindy Moon cameo. That's Spider-Man number 2, and that is a near mint for $10. Humberto Ramos, who I will hopefully be getting on the podcast this year. Amazing Spider-Man number 3, another Cindy Moon cameo, near mint. $10 on V. Let's do one of the coolest miniseries of all time. Mike Allred, Superman, Man, Hullabaloo, 1 through 3. All near mint. $10 on S11. How about a nice pair of caps? Captain America number 253 newsstand, John Byrne, VF plus near mint. And then 254, another Byrne, VF plus near mint. I believe there's a couple minor keys in here. 15 for the pair on S2. Here, bear with me, I'm grabbing some more comic booklets here. Some DWJ, some Batman, some X-Man, Man, Bear, Pig, some Star Wars, Daredevil. Extremity issue number 2. Remember why you fight. Near mint, $10 on W. I'll say this, Dean. I think it's the money that makes him nice in person. Detective Comics number 569 newsstand, near mint, $15 on K. X-Men vs. Dracula number 1. I believe it's a one-shot, but I could be wrong. VF plus, $6 on C. See, like when you meet me in person, not that I'm Rob Liefeld or anything, I get overwhelmed a little bit these days, but I'm the same person that you see and hear. Conan 77, near mint minus, $10. Like McFarlane, nice in every way, shape, or form. In person, in interviews, whatever. Larson, probably nicer in person, actually. Not that he's not nice in the interviews, but I think he really enjoys being at the few cons that he goes to and talking to people. Conan number 88 in a near mint minus, $10. Silvestri, 10 out of 10, nice guy in person, nice guy to talk to. Jim Lee, super nice in person. Extremity number 4, near mint minus, $10 on N. I mean, honestly, like there's not more than, I think, 1, maybe 2 comic creators that I've met in person that I did not really enjoy meeting. I don't want to say who it is. They're not people that are huge in the industry anymore anyway. Probably for reasons. Marvel Fanfare. This is the great George Perez 3-run issue. Black Widow. Issue number 10, near mint. Issue number 11, near mint. And then issue number 12, near mint minus. 25. If somebody's looking for this, 2 people, I have a lower grade set as well that I can let you know the price tomorrow. Powers of X, number 5. This is the 1 in 10. I believe that's, I forget who did this one. Forgive me. Near mint, only $5 on S3. This is not a 1 in 10. This is a Cable and X-Force 1 in 50, issue number 5, Lennial Francis Yu variant cover. Near mint, beautiful cover with Domino and Cable. $30 on M. I got 2 more books that'll go up, and then I'll grab everybody's claims. Star Wars issue number 53 in a near mint minus, $10 on S10. Daredevil 135 in a VF plus. Look at that Jester cover. $12 on S5. All right, let me get to the claims here. Max, it was Huddleston. I was going to say Huddleston. I thought it was the other one, but no. Okay, thank you. All right, Marco on the Love and Rockets. Thank you, Marco. Joel, I didn't get to see that, but if you're still listening, have a great night, my friend. All right, Christian on the Spidey Deadpool. Exactly, Derek. Exactly. I mean, that's like, you know, the thing with the internet is anybody can be anybody, right? Well, unless you're a famous person or a well-known person, then you are who you are. But it's just so much easier to not be a dick. I mean, I'm guilty of it myself. There are sometimes, thank you, Adam. Um, there are some times where I type something or I'm going to post something and I like stop myself because like the impulse to not to go for it, you know. Oh, that's cool, Paul. Yeah, they're tough to find, but I don't know. I can't speak for how other people behave, nor can I really be responsible. I can only control my behavior. But, you know, sometimes you just gotta call it out. All right, I got you on that. And then Marco on B. Oh, for sure. But at some point, like you have to, I mean, look, I don't know. But at some point, you fucking go to therapy. But if nobody else calls you out on your behavior close to you, then you're not going to be responsible for that. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I haven't seen Todd in person in a while. Obviously, did the interview with him a couple years ago. But you know, I saw Jim Lee in Japan last year and talked to him for a good 5-10 minutes. It was very, very nice. I was very receptive to talking about the podcast, and he kind of told me what I knew was what he was going to tell me, and it's the same thing that Marie Javins told me, is that like the PR doesn't really want the president, vice president, you know, doing interviews. Uh, hold on, Mark, are you claiming the Dave McKean Cages Omega box slipcase? Just I wanted to make sure that you're claiming that and not something else. If you were trying to claim that Daredevil on 5. Okay. All right, Mark. Thank you so much. It was a beautiful book, and I've held on to it for a while. But me keeping everything makes my business not be my business. All right, Christian, I got that. Daredevil for you. What's up, George? Welcome in. Still going strong, so don't worry. Thank you, Travis. And then I think you claimed something else. I got you on N. You know what the hardest thing for me is? And it's something that I have to actually actively like tell myself. I am a major collector. I love the aspect of the job of getting a collection and getting some cool stuff. It's like, oh, cool, I can hold on to this for a little while or whatever. But there has to be a time where I look at the stuff and be like, this is, Dave, this is inventory. Like, you don't get to keep everything, and you shouldn't. The art is the thing that I focus on these days on keeping. But even that, at some point, like, there's stuff that I'm going to have to be like, yeah, it's time to sell it. And then there's stuff I specifically get collections to sell. But and we all know we're all collectors in here, so we know what we go through when we look at some of this stuff. All right, Calvin Yedimus, I got you on the Scrooge 36. I've been meaning to do like a personal collection flip through, but it's a lot of stuff. All right, let's keep going. Where are we at? We're at, it's only 8:48 on the West Coast. Daredevil issue number 134 in a VF Plus for 12 on R. All right, here's a little starter kit. If anybody doesn't own the McFarlane Spider-Man run, I got a really nice run of the first 12 issues. You get two copies of the first issue, a newsstand regular, and a silver. Most of these are high grade. Some of them are newsstands, but you get the first arc, and then you get the Ghost Rider Hobgoblin 2-issue one, and then the entirety of Perceptions with Wolverine. So it's the first 12 issues. Like I said, mostly high grade or all high grade. $50. We'll put that on S6. See Todd, bye Todd. Star Wars issue number 54 in a near mint minus. So some high grade Star Wars coming out tonight. We do have a bunch of it. And then, you know, if you're ever looking for issues and you're not trying to get high grade, let me know, because I have like an entire box of the Marvel stuff, you know, not keys. And I do have a whole run if anybody's looking for a whole run. Woo Woo, John Pound sketchbook, a very rare, printed by Starhead Comics here in Seattle. This is another one that goes for a lot. I tried to price it appropriately. $50 on T. John Pound, one of the creators, the creator of Garbage Pail Kids. Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. number 7 in a VG, another classic Steranko, not MC Escher, Salvador Dali homage. 15 on H. UFO flying saucers. Who is blacking out our cities? Now, let me tell you who it is. It's probably the data centers. VF Plus, this is issue number 8. $18 on I. One moment, grabbing more books here. Okay, we've got, this is, oh, no, I got to get the other issue. There it is. It's missing the second issue, but this is a fun one. This is the English translated Gunhead. I actually read the first one. Kia Asamiya, who did Silent Mobius, is doing a team up with Marvel this year, and I think it's Silent Mobius and Avengers. Issue number 1 and issue number 3. So missing issue number 2, but they're not expensive. They're just not the easiest thing to find. $12 for the pair on S2. Bob, have a great night, my friend. And Adam, have a great night as well. Avengers Forever, issue number 9. This is the definitive origin of Kang. VF plus, $6. There was a time that this book was going for like $30, which is wild, but what are you going to do? Can't control people like Jonathan Majors, apparently. Superman, A Nation Divided by Roger Stern and Eduardo Barreto. This is an Elseworlds one-shot. $12, near mint on O. Uncanny X-Men 125, The Dramatic Return of the Phoenix. This is a VG copy. Well, it's only $18, which is, you know, affordable compared to what a near mint would be, $60 or something like that. I don't know, man. There he is. Go ride a motorcycle. Issue number 71 in a near mint for 12 on W. Weird War Tales, issue number 28 in a VF range. Yum, yum. Looks like he's eating the soldiers. $16 on C. Unexpected issue number 206. Sorry. VF plus, $10 on B. Got Bernie Wrightson classic, Captain Stern. That's out of order, but it is all 5 issues. And let me see if there's anything grade-wise that you should be concerned about. No, they're all near mint or near mint minus. So that's the whole set. Captain Stern, 35. Claim it on S4. How about some Superman's Girlfriend Lois Lane, issue number 118 in a fine plus VF minus. $10 on S9. All right, we'll get to some of that after. Let me grab some claims here. Boo, 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 boo. Where are we at? All right. Here we go. Christian on the Daredevil. What's up, Brian? H on the Shield. Mark on the Avengers Forever. Calvin, have a good night. G and H. Unfortunately, H is gone. So Travis. So let me know if you want G. I'll do it for 12. The Brewman on Unexpected. Mikey on the lowest lane. Thank you much. Leo, I appreciate you and thank you and have a fantastic night yourself. All right, let me do this real quick. Let me take down a couple of things that have been sitting up here for a little while that might be considered boring to look at already. And then I'll have more room to put up stuff that you haven't seen yet tonight. How do you like that, friends? Tell me what you think about that. Grimm's Ghost Stories, now 48 pages. The prisoner goes demanded his rights in a death sentence. Issue number 44 in a VF plus. So nice higher grade for Gold Key. 15 on G. This didn't sell, but I'll show this again. Daredevil 151 double cover. The inner cover is definitely like a VF, but there is some red stuff on the cover. It may be blood because there's blood on your hands. I mean, it's not my blood, but it could also just be overspray, but you can see it here. Anyway, cool double cover. You don't see them that often, especially on like older Marvel books. I haven't seen them. 125 on F. Bob, that is a John Pound sketchbook. I'll show it off in a moment. Let me get some books out. Batman 44, both covers. The Marriage. Anyway, they're both VF plus near mint. $12 for the pair on S9. Here, let me. Unfortunately, it's double bagged and boarded. Printed by Starhead Comics. It's only a couple pages, but it is a very rare John Pound sketchbook from 1996. He was one of the artists. I don't know if he was one of the creators of Garbage Pail Kids, but just a weird, rare, not something you find every day kind of thing. But I have access to a lot of Seattle stuff. A lot of stuff printed here in the Northwest throughout the years. Like I said, it's priced comparatively to, lower than the high sales of the other ones. Savage Dragon issue number 267, the 100 pager near mint. $10. What's up, Gerardo? What's up, Micah? Thor number 1, first Jane Foster Thor, Jason Aaron, Russell Dauterman. Near mint, $20 on H. Oh, you're supposed to stay there. Well, there we go. 9698 high grade near mint plus Secret Wars 5 for 20 on U. Avengers Arena. Avengers Arena number 1, Scotty Young variant near mint. 10 on J. New 52 Batman. This is the combo pack, which is polybagged. I believe these were sold at Walmart. I've got that for $15. Still sealed in the poly bag. Probably safe to call it a VF plus near mint minus. Harley Quinn number 35, volume 1, towards the end of the run, VF plus 12. Yeah, I did sell a lot of Japanese stuff, but I can show off some more in a moment. I'm just trying to go through some of the stuff that has not come out tonight. Oh, forgot I have some Spawn 2. Spawn 2, the sequel. Conan issue number 89, near mint minus. $10 on Q. Got another Conan issue number 90. $8 on V. Move that over to W, and then we'll do Spawn 312. We got this cover. We got the local comic book store day cover, and I think this is the cover A. All three covers, all near mint. 20 on X. Now let's do a pair of foreign Hands of Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu, issue number 80 and 81. Those are Pence copies. They're both fine plus. $12 for the pair on Z. And then going on A is the Jim Lee Marvel X-Men collection. So these are from the cards that he did. They did comics of all of the images on the cards. So all three issues, near mint, VF plus. 15 for the set on A. I'm surprised nobody wants the Bernie Wrights and Captain Stern set. All right, mark on 9. 9. Christian, a lot. I mean, I started working on the inventory for this week on maybe Friday of last week. Couple of days, 4 or 5 hours at a pop. So yeah, it's a lot of time put into it. But I do it because I don't want anybody to buy something and be disappointed with what they have. I think there's a lot of people that do comic sales that don't fucking even look at the book. They look at the cover and that's it. They're like, oh, this is a near mint. I take the book out. I flip through the pages enough. I can look at a book's back cover and front cover and know that it's never been opened. And then I have to open a lot of the lower grade stuff, especially if it has Marvel value stamps or it has writing. I can hold a book and be like, yeah, this thing was pretty jacked, so I should see if there's anything wrong with it on every page. And more expensive books get more. He beat you on that. I got the Captain Stern set here, Gerardo. All 5 issues. And then, there's the higher value stuff gets obviously the most, I look through it the most. I do the most grading observation because I don't want you to buy a fucking $400 book for me. It's happened once that somebody bought a very expensive book to me and there was an entire 2 pages missing and I missed it. I completely missed it. And, obviously I took care of them and offered a full refund for the book or a partial refund if you wanted to keep it. And, that was fine. But yeah, I got to make sure I do my due diligence. I can attest to the fact that the books Dave sends me are always true to the... You know what, Gabe, I'll tell a little very quick story right now. Aaron, A1 Comics, if you're familiar with him on Instagram, good guy, one of the best sellers out there besides me. When I went to Canada 2 years ago and I came back with a couple of Secret Wars Canadian price variants, I had the 1 and the 10. I sold the 10, I think I sold it as a 9.6. And it was, it was appropriately priced. And he bought it and graded it. I think he pressed it and he got a 9.8 on it and just sold it for $750 or something like that. So And I love that when Aaron or somebody's like, I graded this and it came back better than you said. Nothing makes me happier. Nothing. All right, I'll put this back out, Gerardo West. This is, I think it's called Beginning to Feel Like War. Katsuhiro Otomo's war book. This is the Japanese, I want to say it's like the early 2000s printing of it, but that is Japanese, all in Japanese, I should say. S7, $40, and then Weekly Shonen Jump, number 13 from 2014 with a fairy tale story and another, 400 pages of comics. I've got that for 20 on S8. And then was there another? I think I have another Japanese book here. Yeah. Another Jump Comics Zetman. This is the first volume, first edition. I've got that for $30 on V. Spawn issue number 90 in a VF Plus. $7 on Q. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. Ooh, I forgot. I have a whole bunch of Mark Jewelers too still. The mood is already that of war. There you go. I was close enough. Savage Dragon 275 variant cover, near mint, $15. Thick Boy 100-pager, Eric Larson goodness. On A, another Underground from, what is this? I don't know if this is print mint. I don't know. Psychotic Adventures Illustrated number 1, 1972. VG Plus Fine. VG Fine. $10 on S9. Something dark side. Avengers number 238. Mark Jeweler Fine Plus VF minus. $10 on X. And I will get to the comments, and then what I'll do, I'm going to completely take everything off the wall, and we'll, let's see, 9 o'clock. I don't think I'm going to do another $5 round. I think I'll just do regular books. Sorry, Christian. They were in the back of a box. Q. Don't worry. Get them. Most of them will come out soon. I'm running the jewels. Ooh. He beat you on it, Christian. All right, I'll give this a little bit of time while I pull like a full wall rewipe. How about that, friends? How about, tell me what you think about that. Nobody wants Detective Comics. I can't sell them anymore. Nobody? Hey ho, I'm Kermit the Dave. Kermit the Dave. Oh, wow. Golden Age stuff that still hasn't come out. I'm sorry, folks. I'm trying to get to it all. Gabe on the Psychotic Adventures. Oh, you two know each other. That's hilarious. I love that. I miss, the only thing, I mean, everybody in this community kind of knows each other that's been here for a bit, but only thing I miss about Whatnot is a lot of people on there knew each other, would like talk to each other in the comments, and I always thought that was fun. I was thinking about doing another Whatnot show soon, but I don't know. I keep always contemplating it, and I keep always convincing myself that it's just going to piss me off because I don't like selling books for dirt cheap. I'm not in the business to lose money. But there's an entire buyer pool up in there. Let me just make sure nobody claimed anything. Not yet, Mark. I'm working on it. I know I could trade him for a bunch of underground stuff. I need it for my McFarlane collection. For those of you that don't know, the only collections that I'm trying to really complete. Spawn Run, I need 1 book for the 1 through 300. But I am trying to collect every Todd McFarlane Mark Jeweler book that exists. And that includes covers that he inked. And New Mutants 87 is one of those covers. The biggest book I need in a Mark Jeweler of McFarlane is a Hulk 340. Not going to be an easy book to find. And I do not want to pay $900 for it. No fucking thank you. I agree with that. All right, let's keep rolling here. All right, Justice League of America, issue number 120. I think it's 125. It's a miscut on the cover. Mark Jeweler in a VG, $14 on S. And I'll make them both sweat. West Coast Avengers, issue number 44. Not as cool as the West Coast Avengers. Mark Jeweler variant. First cameo of John Walker as USA agent. VF Plus. John Byrne cover. 35 on H. Green Lantern, issue number 35. Early Green Lantern issue in a Fine Plus. I think it's the first appearance of the Aerialist. $16, a cheap Silver Age Green Lantern. Not to be outdone is a Joker number 1. Fine Plus, $25 on Q. Superman issue number 133, a 10 center Golden Age. Superman dropping in without a parachute in a 6065. Great cover, nice grade on it. $80 on B. Keep going with some good old nostalgia here. A Wizard number 17, still polybagged with not just the Death of Superman card, not just the Jim Lee Holiday card, but behind it is the Todd McFarlane Santa card. $10 on U. Jungle Action issue number 4, Mark Jeweler, Gil Kane cover. Fine Plus, 16 on N. Some fun Batman books. Batman TMNT number 1, James Tynion. And this was the first volume, the first issue. VF Plus near mint minus $8 on G. More Bernie Wrightson goodness. Jim Starlin, Bernie Wrightson, Batman the Cult, book 1, near mint minus $6 on R. Another great one, Dark Knight Returns, the one-shot The Golden Child by Frank Miller and illustrated by Raphael Grandpa. Such a badass book. Near mint, square bound, $12 on A. This is an English translated, all-purpose cultural Cat Girl Nuku Nuku by Yuzu Takada and Yuji Moriyami. Like I said, this is an English book. I forget who published it. $16 on F. We got 2 copies, count them, 2 copies of Uncanny number 230, both near mint, both direct, $8 on Z. A book that's just recently out. This was the Ashcan of Matthew Rosenberg's If Destruction Be Our Lot, the Ashcan preview, near mint minus. That is not a near mint minus. Well, it's like a VF plus. Let's make it $10. I just noticed there's like a big finger bend in it. $10 on T. Unexpected issue number 209, VF plus near mint minus $8 on O. Spider-Man and Power Pack. This is like one of those PSA comics. This is a VF Plus near mint for 10 on I. Hello, Nikki Pooh. Oh, dude, Odyssey is so fucking good. I'm going to see it again on Monday. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Local Man 1. This is the Bird City variant, homage to Spawn number 9. Near mint, 15 bucks. This is supposed to be a great book. I have not read it. Action Comics issue number 298 with a Lex cover. And that is a VG 12 center, 20 bucks. I'll put that on C next to the other Superman. Wizard Special Edition, Top Cow Spectacular, Jusco, Turner, Witchblade, obviously. You see Fathom, you see Lara Croft. I've got that for $6 on E. Got some other fun stuff coming out. Just bear with me one sec here. Hello, Violet. Long time no see. Hope you're well. Blood Syndicate. So I never realized that this Blood Syndicate from Milestone went this many issues, but I've got some of the later issues. Issue number 31 in a near mint minus. Issue number 32 with a Chaikin cover in a VF plus. And then issue number 33 in a near mint minus. I've got those for 20. I'll put that on S11. And then more Milestone late period Icon. So I've got issue number 30 in a VF plus, issue number 31 with another Chaikin cover on near mint minus, and then issue number 32 in a near mint minus. So that late period Icon is 15 for the lot on S10. One day I'm going to come up and get a collection that's got an entire static run. That's what I want. Ren and Stimpy Holiday Special from 1994 near mint, 10 bucks on P. And then we've got Ren and Stimpy issue. The Lex cover is Action 298, Mikey. Ren and Stimpy number 28 in a near mint minus, 7 bucks on W. Got a couple of hard to find issues of Bitterroot from the homie Sanford Green, David Walker, Chuck Brown, and Sanford Green. Issue number 15 variant cover, VF plus near mint minus, 12 bucks on J. And then issue number 14, VF plus near mint minus, also 12 bucks on K. Yes, it is. Absolutely love Bitterroot. Spawn number 91, C-Top by Todd Capullo. Near mint minus, 10 bucks on M. Ah, yes, that'll go perfectly. Oh, yeah, forgot about that too. Just getting some more books, friends. More friend books. More book friends. Okay. We got Miles Morales, Spider-Man, and Moon Girl, issue number 1 variant. This is a Virgin variant and a regular variant. Near mint on both. Forget what the retailer exclusive is on this, but 30 for the pair on X. I think that's my last pair of those. I think I had a couple. All right. if you're not reading currently Marvel stuff, Zdarsky's writing some of the best, if not the best Marvel stuff. This is his Captain America run, issue number 1, Zdarsky variant, issue number 2, Zdarsky variant. 3 is, I think, the A cover. Then the 4 is the Zdarsky variant. I believe that's an A cover also. And then 6. So the first 6 issues of Chip's run, leading into Armageddon. I've got that for 40. They're all near mint on S8. Duo Powerbomb Black and White number 1. This is one of the variant covers. Like I said, I got a bunch of extras. $7 near mint on S7. And me and Chris Pierce, aka Comic Tropes, doing a flip through of that issue coming on the channel this weekend. Spawn 94 in a VF Plus near mint for 10. Yeah, me and Chris are going to do that. If it goes over well and people like it, we're going to keep doing these as they come out, but we're going to do more. We're going to probably end up going through all of Dan's bibliography over the course of the next, 6 months or so. Mystery Comics Digest number 13. These are great, and this is a higher grade one, 30 VF Plus, $22. That's issue number 13. These aren't supposed to be high grade. They were checkout at the cash register type things. Mystery Comics Digest, issue number 16. Look at that cover. Ripley's Believe It or Not. Both of these are. This one's a VF, so it's a little bit cheaper. 15 on S4. Let's go back to Negative Burn. Eventually it went to Image Comics, and this is issue number 7. Thick Boy, square bound, VF minus, $6. Lots of great names in here. Just off the top of my head, I mean, I see Riley Rossmo on here. An anthology book on S3. Got some of these great one-shot what if books. What if Uncle May had died instead of Uncle Ben? Aunt May instead of Uncle Ben. Written by Ed Brubaker. Near mint minus, $10 on S2. And then I've got what if Magneto and Professor X had formed the X-Men together, written by Chris Claremont. Tom Rainey doing the art. Near mint, $8. Get Claremont doing more X-Men. All right, I'm going to just breathe for a second here. All right, where did I stop? Here we go. Back up here. All right, we got the Brewman on S and H. And then I think, what did we get? We got Mark on D. Everett on Q. And then Greg on B. Thank you, Greg. You know what's crazy, Greg? I mean, I know primarily what you collect in the, the Golden Age stuff is a big part of that. I have a bunch of Golden Age stuff that just like is so it's like so insanely high grade. I don't know what to do. It's like I think I have a Superman 75, and I thought about putting it out in the sale. And then, I started looking at it, figuring out the grade, and then trying to figure out, like, is this too high to sell raw? And I came to the conclusion that's probably a 7.5 white pager or better. And it's like the last 7.5 white pager sold for like $2,500. Graded, that is. It's like, how do I justify selling that raw? Who's going to buy it, Anyway, that's just me ranting and talking to you guys and gals. That's okay. I knew what you were saying, Violet. Good everything, everyone. Wah! That's how you said it. It's exactly how you said it. You were wearing a cape when you said it, too. I think you're Dracula. Just kidding. All right, Mark on M. N is already gone. You might be on a little bit of a delay. Oh, you meant, well, okay. 3 people tried to claim it, but Mark got it first. I didn't know until I got it. Yes, yes, buy with confidence. Yes. As he runs away to El Salvador without getting paid by anybody. Hi, Riley. Uncle Man, absolute Spider-Man. I'd be into it. Fuck it. All right, Joe was the first claim on S1. Beating out Nikki. But fear not, there is more comic books on the way. Let's just grab this whole stack here. I'm going to put more books out. I'm going to just keep going. I'll probably go to like 10, 15 or so. Battle Chasers number 4, Joe Mad, baby. Near mint minus, 10 bucks on S. And then House of X. This is the one that I was originally thinking is Huddleston. It's somebody else that I forget with an A in their name. But anyway, House of X number 6, the final issue, 1 in 10, near mint on H. A1 Atomica, big issue, Ray Lago, but this is another one of those great anthologies that's got like every good artist in it. VF range, only $7 on E. How about Dr. Spectre, Occult Files of Dr. Spectre, issue number 5 in a VF. Look at his, $7 on Q. Yeah, Greg, I try to be, you know. I try to be as strict and as good as I can. Tomb of Dracula number 53 in a VG for $6. You know, the thing is too, it's like when I grade books and I'm pretty close or I'm dead on the grading, it gives my it gives my, it's not even that boosts my confidence, it reaffirms it. Monsters on the Prowl number 19 in a VF range, $7 on S6. When I do stuff like VF range, it's like it could be a VF, it could be a VF minus, somewhere in there. House of Mystery 296 newsstand in a VF plus for 12 on P. Ray, are you still in here? Ray, how come you haven't bought this for me? All-Star Batman and Robin number 1. This is the Tokyo Comic Con Godtail foil variant, signed by Godtail. 250 of these exist. 125 on S7. How about some Alpha Flight? Alpha Flight number 1 newsstand. VF plus near mint minus. $12 on N. Marvel Premiere number 14. Doctor Strange in a VG fine for 7 on B. Yeah, Nick, I love it. I just don't need it. I have so much Godtail stuff. Adventures into the Unknown 149. The Medal of Honor to a Ghost. Fine. $8. It sounds like something Donald Trump would do. He'd give the Medal of Honor and say that he's giving it to a ghost because whatever. Uncanny 236 in a near mint. $7 on A. Put this back out because I think it should have sold before, but it didn't. So let's see if it sells now. World's Finest, issue number 171, a nice 12 center in a VF for 25 on S2. And then we got another cool special Wizard issue, the Witchblade special, near mint, $10 on S1. And then we'll do Uncanny X-Men Annual number 11 in a near mint for $7. All right, before I get to the next claims, let me just remind you that if you do buy something tonight, you are entered to win, no matter what, you are entered to win this Godtail foil from 24/7 Comics. It was an SDCC exclusive. Carl, the CEO, the founder of 24/7, he graciously donated a couple of these for me to give away. Comes with the joining trading card. So it doesn't matter what you buy. After tomorrow morning, when I start doing the billing, I'm going to put everybody's name into the random generator and someone will win this. And, you know, if you purchase something tonight. And then also, well, let me grab the claims and then I'll mention a couple other things. Yeah, Venmo, PayPal, and Zelle, no Cash App. All right, I got that for Gerardo. And then Andy on the A1. Marco on E and V. I think E just sold, but I got you on V. Mike on D. Chris on Monsters. Still using your old name, Eggs. John, 6 just went. Yeah, everybody just got slow, and then 6 went. P for Marco. Beat that, beat you. All right, Marco, have a good night. Lines. I think that's supposed to be, yeah, it's supposed to be emoji. So yeah, I just want to mention this again. If you weren't here earlier tonight, or, you know, it's just because I have to mention it again. A couple of things. Daniel Warren Johnson on the podcast this week. If you haven't watched it, direct edition, available on Apple, Amazon, Spotify, and obviously YouTube. The Patreon, we started a new offshoot of the podcast called Movie Morons, where me and my two good friends are talking about The Crow. We're going to do Sin City next month. The first episode, if you join as a free member on the Patreon, you can watch it, but everything, all the exclusive videos are going behind, you know, their $5 subscriber rate. So Patreon, the link is in the description below. It helps me produce not just this, but the podcast, both channels. The web store on West Coast Avengers is open. It's loaded with items already. If you are a $5 Patreon member, you already have access to a 10% off coupon for the West Coast Avengers store. If you just want to buy stuff on there on off weeks or whatever. And then finally, I have t-shirts. The link's in the description below for TeePublic, the store. 4 shirt designs up there, but more coming. Adventures into the Unknown 166 in a VG fine for $7. On H, this is a weird one. I don't even know how to describe this. Like an educational comic about Granada, number 1 of a series. This thing goes for a ton of money. It's really tough to understand like how weird and these kind of books are out there, but it's all newsprint. I don't know how many they actually did in the series, but this is a near mint minus for 70. I understand that it's not probably appealing to too many people here, but I'm gonna offer it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me get some more books out here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Still some good books coming out. Yeah, Nick, the Patreon sale last week, 70% of the items sold. Avengers number 82 in a fine plus VF minus for 20. On V. Invincible Iron Man number 25. This is obviously the Robert Downey Jr. photo cover. VF plus, $20 on S6. Justice League issue number 126. Mark Jeweler with a very faded but star stamp on there in a fine plus for 16 on D. And then we got Superman Adventures 52 towards the end of the run in a VF plus for 8 on P. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take some of the stuff that's been up for a while. This stuff will not be coming back out. We'll get some more stuff up there. Micah, it depends. Like right now, USPS, it's gone up a bit. 1 to 2 books now is like $7. 2 to like 10 or 11 books is like $12. I try to make the shipping as cheap as possible, but the problem is that they just keep zoning things really weird. So yeah. Daredevil 216 newsstand. I believe this is a Mazzucchelli near mint, $6. You know, and look, if you buy one book and you're like, hey, can I pay for the book and hold it till next week or the next sale? But right now, I don't know when the next sale is going to be. I may have to take 3 weeks off. Marvel Movie Showcase #2. This reprints these 2 books, 1 and 2, reprint the first 6 issues of Star Wars. So this is the second half of A New Hope. That is a newsstand near mint minus for 12 on G. Yes, absolutely, Nick. Batman number 421 newsstand near mint, $10. The retail pricing's even more. Let me just tell you that. Batman 424 near mint. Jason Todd kills a guy. $10 on you. Weird War Tales issue number 38 in a VG for 10 on S3. High grade bronze here. We've got Unexpected 208 in a near mint minus. So around a 9.2, $15 on S8. And then I've got issue number 211 in a VF plus near mint for 12 on S9. Umbrella Academy, I believe this is volume 2, Dallas. This is issue 1 and 2, both near mint. 15 for the pair on S10. Secrets of the Haunted House number 29, newsstand in a VF for 7. Is that a Kaluta cover? Yeah. That is a Michael Kaluta cover, or Michael W. Kaluta. $7 on S11. Okay, I think we start up here, yeah, with S6 and Nikki going with the RDJ. And then S Drift on D. Mark on V. Mikey on P. Yeah, it is. Well, you know why they're doing it, Derek. We all know why they're doing it. There's a vote coming up this November, and if they can fuck with people as much as they can with the mail, they will. That is the only reason why there has been any friction with the post office in the last 10 years. I know, I used to be a mail carrier, especially it was during the pandemic. Sorry, Ryan, you keep getting beat. Yeah, you can't, but you can't do that, man. Your business needs to not lose money on shipping. I use Pirate Bay, but things are still out of whack. Like, that's why I said the retail prices for shipping is insane right now. That's why I'm able to give people good prices. Unfortunately, on the website with the shipping, I've actually had to put a discount in there because it's using retail pricing. And there's nothing I can do about that. All right, John, I got you on Secrets of the Haunted House. I actually just sold a very high value slab on eBay. And I really typically never have a lot of problems with, packages of mine getting damaged. Obviously, you all know that because I ship to you all. And the dude sent me a picture of the box, and it got fucking trashed. But you know what? The slab was just fine. All right, let me get some more books. I'm gonna stop ranting about post office stuff real quick and do my job. I know you guys don't want to hear me rant about the post office. Or you might. Maybe you do. I don't know. But while I'm doing that, I will show you more comic books. How about that? How about that? No, Ryan, you got beat on both. Yeah, you got beat on both. Mystery in Space number 112, Kubert cover, newsstand, VF Plus near mint, $10 on G. Postal Steve. Dude, Nick, I'll have to send you some photos of me as I took a lot of photos and videos while I was a mail carrier. Saga issue number 27 in a VF Plus for 7 on F. Star Wars Republic 55. I guess that's towards the end of the run. Near mint minus $10 on P. Yeah. Superior Iron Man number 1 in Scotty Young variant near mint, $10. First appearance of Superior Iron Man on E. Classic Bill Sankiewicz. New Mutants 24 newsstand near mint, 6 on C. Daredevil 222 newsstand near mint, $6 on V. Conan the Librarian. Conan the Barbarian 99 in a near mint minus for 10. It says man crabs. You can see a doctor for that. Superman Adventures number 3 in a VF Plus for 7 on 7. I think this is a regular, yeah, not an Elseworld. Superman Bizarro's World trade paperback. Beautiful copy, $8 on S3. Couple of almost or lot big runs. Escape from New York from Boom Studios. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. The first 12 issues. I'm not sure how long this run went. $60. But that was like $5 an issue. Probably around cover price. TMNT Volume 4, number 18, Fugitoid cover near mint, 15 on S9. Uncanny 116 in a good, very good for $10. So a lower grade, but cheap. We got the second volume of Criminal, all 7 issues, Brubaker and Phillips, all near mint, $20 on S4. All right, let me check the claims here. Let's see, we got Ian on E and P. Scott, I will check. I might have a second copy of this. So I'll let you know. I have a couple of a box of Scotty stuff that might actually have a second copy. I think I saw one actually. So I'll put you on a backup and I'll let you know if I dig through the boxes and find it tomorrow. All right, first claim on C is going to Gabe, and then Mark, I'll put you on a backup. I probably have another copy of this. Mark on 7. And then Mark on, or the other Mark on V. 2 marks. Where's goes the Avengers? What's up, George? What's up, Jamie? I tried to get you to I showed some not stuff you need, but silk books. I tried to get you out of the ether. Mystery in Space, issue number 112, John. Any treasuries? The only one that I had out sold. Oh, okay. I never see the retractions. For some reason, it only shows them to the chat, but it does not show it to me, which is absolutely weird. All right. Well, Scott, Ham Fam, that's yours. One thing to remember about those criminal books, they all have short form stories in the back that I believe are intended to only be available in the single issues. Joe, I didn't know that. It's been a long time since I've read Criminal. Because I'm a criminal. Every time I write a rhyme, these people think it's a crime to tell them what's on my mind. Yeah, I'm a criminal. What? Did I just turn into Eminem for a second? I did. All right, let me take down some stuff that's been up here for a while and make room for some stuff that hasn't been up. That's how it works. Gonna put, oh, actually, there's a couple things that have not been out since the beginning of the night, so I'll get some new stuff out and some stuff that hasn't been out in a while. All right, we've got Deadpool Kills Deadpool. This is the Mile High variant cover. Not an easy one to find. Mark Brooks variant cover for Mile High Comics. Near mint, $15 on E. And then we've got Deadpool versus Thanos #1. This is the Ron Lim variant cover in a near mint minus. I believe Ron Lim did variants for each issue. They were just amazing. I think it was like Amazing Spider-Man 2 and 3, the Cindy Moon cameos. There was something else that I put out that I was like, oh, if Jamie's here, he'll want this. I'll try and figure it out. Squadron Sinister #1, Scotty Young variant, near mint minus on 10 on I. Street Fighter #5 from Udon. This is the Power Cell cover. It's actually an acetate cover. VF Plus, $8. Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom. Conan issue number 91. Fangs of the Swamp Rats. Near mint minus, $10. Do it. Kill me, I'm right here. Uncanny 134 in a VF range. Little dark Phoenix Saga. $45 on O. Justice League issue number 120, whatever, because it's miscut. It's 120 something. Mark Jeweler variant, but this is a key. This is the first appearance of Earth Prime. It's 123. Fine Plus Mark Jeweler key. 25 on C. Godzilla issue number 24. I believe this is the final issue of the Marvel run. See, he's riding off into the sunset like a Godzilla should. Fine plus VF minus, 18 bucks. That reminds me, they just announced a pre-order for Godzilla Minus One 4K Blu-ray Steelbook 3-disc. I've got to buy that because I only have 3 copies of Godzilla Minus One. Might as well have a 4th. Uncanny X-Men 220 newsstand, both near mint, both from the Jim Keeley collection, 10 each. We got 2 copies available on X. Werewolf by Night number 15, featuring Dracula. When Dracula Strikes. VF, 30 bucks on B. Forgot. Nobody bought the first hip-hop variant. Let's put out Black Knight number 1, hip-hop variant by Gaima Garba. I don't know who that is. VF plus near mint minus, 15 on N. Another very, very, very rare book. The whole series is, but Adam Legend of the Blue Marvel number 3 in a near mint. Notoriously super low print run. First time I've ever had a number 3. I think I've only had one number 1, and that's it. 40 bucks on K. Uncanny 238 near mint minus, 7 bucks on A. Walt Disney's Duck album, 4-color comics number 649 in a VG plus, 13 on S6. Shaolin Cowboy issue number 7, volume 1, very rare John Severin variant cover. It's a fine, so it's only 15. Like this, typically, like I said earlier tonight, goes for about 35. 15 bucks on S2 by the great John Severin. Batman number 492, 495, and 499. Nightfall, all newsstands, all near mint. 18 for that lot. On Z. Incredible Hulk 1/2 from Wizard Magazine. Comes with a certificate, near mint. 12 bucks on M. Dark Knight's Death Metal 3 with that beautiful Art Germ variant cover of Supergirl. Near mint, 10 bucks on S1. Since some of this, a couple of these lots have been in the inventory for a while, if somebody wants the Escape from New York, I'll go 50 bucks, which is like $4 an issue. And then if somebody wants the Criminal, I'll do it for 15. All right, let's see. We got Scott on I. Mark on P. Other Mark on one of the X-Men's for 10. And then Paolo, what's up, dude? B and Z. And then you said B, Werewolf by Night. And then W, Sam, I got you on that. Let me just put this here. And then Ross is offering 10 bucks on 6. No worries, Sam. I will ignore DK. D and V. You got it, Ross. Let me just take that off the screen here. Uncanny Inhumans number 1. Scotty Young, near mint minus, $10 on V. Okay, and then I showed this before, but A1 book 4, Jamie Hewlett cover, Jamie Hewlett story interiors. Let me give you an idea of the badass anthology that is A1 and who's in this issue. Jamie Hewlett, obviously, Dave McKean, Dave Dorman, Peter Milligan. Yeah, so some greats. $10 on I. Let me get some more stuff out here. For those of you that might not have been here earlier, got some cool stuff that didn't sell. A McFarlane starter pack, as I like to call it too. But let's get this stuff here. You know, Sam, it did, and I do not think it's sold. Let me look real quick here. I'm pretty sure it went unclaimed. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but it would be in one of two piles right in front of me. So, nope, it's there. It's there. I'll put out some of the stuff that people might have missed if they weren't here all night. All right, we've got Batman Adventures Continue, number 5. This is a retailer variant by Peach Momoko, Virgin variant, near mint. $40 on D. Woo! Still got that one Mark Jeweler just sitting there. Infinite Crisis number 3, second print, Jimothy Lee sketch variant cover for Jaime Reyes, near mint, $12 on W. Batman Adventures issue number 29 with Lobo and Bizarro, VF, $12 on P. We've got that Red Room homage. I think it's Trigger Warnings 4, near mint minus, 15 on B. Great Kevin Eastman, first Tundra book, No Guts or Glory, issue number 1, VF plus, near mint, $18 on S6. I'm going to take off some of the stuff that's just been sitting here. Do that row first. Amazing Spider-Man issue number 3 for Cindy Moon cameo, or third Cindy Moon I don't fucking know. Near mint, $10 on S7. And then issue number 2, near mint, on S8. If you love Fred Hembeck, this is The House of Hem, a one-shot thick boy in a near mint for $8 on S9. Here comes that McFarlane starter, the first 12 issues of his adjectiveless run, 2 copies of number 1. One of them's a newsstand. There's a couple different newsstands scattered in here, mostly high grade. $50. A lot of near mints and near mint minuses on S11. Invincible, or just Iron Man number 4 in a fine plus, the 4th issue of Iron Man. Ding dong on Z. And then if you watch my video this weekend, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 64 featuring Raph punching out Hitler, VF range, $40 on S10. All right, let me see if anybody wanted anything from that. I will take some stuff off the wall after. All right, so Sam's going to grab the Red Room. Thank you, Sam. And then Jamie's going to grab the 2 Spider-Mans. And then Mark is going to grab the Hembeck. Thank you all. Okay. Let's see what we got. That stuff's been out. This stuff. All right. Let's see. Let me see what I can make you all happy with. Is if it make you happy? Is anybody still looking for manga, or the manga crowd kind of dissipate? Yeah, Domu's impossible to find. I get them every once in a while. Conan issue number 69. Nice. Near mint on S7. I see Bunny is doing the eyes thing. Well, I have two One Pieces. Just a couple of volumes in Japanese. 28 and 29. Not first prints, but both nice copies of volumes 28 and 29. 25 for the pair on B. Monsters on the Prowl 13 in a VF. Show you the whole cover image. $10 on S5. Here's a nice little lot. Some Bronze Age war books. Combat Kelly and the Deadly Dozen. These aren't the easiest to find. VF minus number 2. Issue number 3 in a VF minus. Issue number 4 in a VF minus. Issue number 5 in a VF plus. And issue number 6 in a VF. 30 for all of those on S4. Let me see if number 1 was kicking around in this box. I don't think it was. All right, some underground goodness. We got Girl Fight Comics number 2 in a VF plus for $10 on S8. Strange Academy number 4 variant cover, 1 in 25 Silva variant cover for 20 on S9. Star Wars issue number 51 in a near mint minus for 8 on S3. Johnny the Homicidal Maniac from Jonan Vasquez. Second print, number 1, fine for 20. Notably, 17 printings of that first issue. So, you know, second print ain't too shabby. I don't know, Jamie, you might be interested in this. Special edition Wizard Magazine, the Image Comics special, but this is the SDCC edition, the special edition from 92 with the cards still polybagged. 20 on S2. Let me grab the claims and I'll probably take a whole bunch of stuff off the wall after. Hey, Joey. All right, Mike on 7. And I think it was Chris on 5. Oh, there he is. He's back to the eggs. Ross on 3. And then Jamie, that was the thing that was like, yeah, I wouldn't surprise me if you wanted it. And I was right. Ah. All right, let's throw this out there. Star Wars issue number 75 in a near mint for 12. You know what? Let me take some stuff down here. Hey, Vince. Hey, Vince. Hey. Okay. Adventure Comics issue number 376 in a fine. Believe that's a Neil Adams cover. It looks just like one. $8 on S. Ghostly Tales number 64 in a good, very good for 7 on G. Weird Worlds issue number 4, Mark Jeweler in a fine plus VF minus for 16 on C. Put this out. Oh, I still have a copy left. X-Men 195 newsstand, near mint, high grade, 15 on S8. Let's grab some stuff over here. Anybody looking for like 80s high grade detective? Otherwise, I won't even bother putting them out. Secret Wars number 4 newsstand, 9496 high grade, 30 on F. Oh, Christ. I hate these Virgin variants. Amazing Spider-Man number 1, convention exclusive. That's what it is. By the great Adam Hughes. Near mint. 25 on H. The Crumb Classic Zap Comics number 0. I think this is like a 3rd or 4th print. It's really tough to tell on anything between a 3rd and a 5th print. VF minus, $30. Still considered, I think, one of the greatest books of all time. We got the Salmon Max Freelance Police Special Color Edition, Squarebound from Epic Comics. VF Plus, 45 on T. A cool little mini-series here from, I believe this is Eclipse, yeah. Seduction of the Innocent, which was originally a 3-part miniseries, but they extended it to 5, and this is the complete 5-parter. I believe it is, yes. All near mint. 35 for that set on S2. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a 6-issue mini. There's the 6th issue. Micronauts number 1 in a near mint minus. Classic Michael Golden. 15 on I. Uncanny 192 newsstand near mint. JRJR. $8 on R. JRJR on R. Conan number 75 near mint. 12 on Q. These are the J.C. Penney reprints. X-Men 60, first Sauron in a VF Plus for 15. And then I've got the second Sauron, issue number 61, in a VF Plus for 12. If you want the pair for 25, you can take it. The last remaining DWJ that hasn't sold, Thor number 11, variant cover by DWJ of Thor versus a Xenomorph. Near mint, $8 on O. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 more books. Yep, and there we go. X-Men number 53, first appearance of Onslaught in a near mint for 10 on A. Tomb Raider Witchblade, issue number 1, 1997, VF Plus near mint, $10 on N. I think they did a couple of covers for that. And then House of Mystery issue number 278, newsstand, VF 12. And I guess this probably means it's the end of the night since we went a whole wall without getting a claim or a comment. So if anybody wants anything, we can close out the night. Or if anybody wanted to look at something that came out earlier tonight, you can throw it in the chat. I'm not seeing any comments, so the last thing I saw was Derek said wall reloaded. But nobody's saying anything. And like I said, if you bought something tonight, you will be entered to win this Godtail foil variant that was donated by Carl Choi from 24/7 Comics. Was the American Vampire sold? Yeah, Mikey. The first time it came out, it sold immediately. Thank you, Micah and Ross. Thank you. Like I said, you can feel free to rewatch the stream tomorrow and see if something didn't sold. Any Michael Turner covers? Jamie, I'll take a look real quick. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 64. I mean, I can do it for 35, but I don't really, I mean, it's not an easy book to find, and I've been buying them for a couple years, not getting them cheap. Jamie, let me see here. No, I think I think you might have bought, well, did you see the Witchblade Wizard special that I put out before, or were you not in here? I can put that back out. I mean, if Turner didn't do the cover, Turner definitely did a lot of the stuff on the inside. I think it's over here. No, I put it in this box. No, it's not in that box. I'll get back up and look at the chat in just a moment. Let me see if I can find this. Michael Turner, which I think it's Michael Turner. Here's a little tip for anybody rewatching the stream. You can put it in double speed or 1.5 speed. I have no clue what happened to this. I'll send you a picture of it tomorrow if it's still kicking around in here. But it was a Wizard special on Witchblade. Sketchbooks? No. There was a claim on S8. Oh, no, Vince. I got Vince on S8 and then I put that back up. I put that up in the place. All right, let me see if if you didn't buy it, then it should be right here somewhere. Just saw it. No. It's like Kermit the Frog swooped down and stole it from the box. Well, Jamie, I'll just find it and send you a picture of it. If it didn't sell, I will definitely have a picture. Oh, here it is. Yeah, there we go. Witchblade Wizard special. $10, and it's a near mint. Like I said, if Turner didn't do the cover, yeah, his art's all over this. And then I'll get you on that one, Chris. Are you claiming you'll take it? That's what I thought that C was. All right, Jamie. Thank you both. Okay, so yeah, I think that'll be it for tonight. But before you get going, if you haven't hit the like button, I appreciate it. If you haven't watched the Turtles video from this weekend, do so. The Danny Warren Johnson interview, share that with friends, comment on it, like it. It's I'm trying to prove to myself. Yeah, I knew you said Clint. I'm trying to prove to myself that there is something special going on in the comment section of the direct edition interviews that do real well. Because I look at people that do similar interviews with bigger channels, and they don't have people in the comment section like tons of comments like I'm get like the Dana Warren John. It's just really nice to see that people are enjoying it and people are really yeah, that's what I want to say. Anyway, if you're not part of the Patreon, look, it helps support both channels. It's $5 a month, tons of bonus videos, a 10% off coupon to westcoastadventures.com, a private sale every 2 months, and it's strengthening the community. It's the place that I'm happy to take DMs and I'm happy to have conversations with people. I gotta be honest with you, I'm like not checking my DMs too much anymore on Instagram because it's very overwhelming. And then also, Chris Pierce is going to be on the channel this weekend. We're trying something new. We're going through DWJ's Do a Powerbomb Black and White #1. If that video does well, people respond to it well, we will keep doing those videos because Chris lives by me and we can shoot videos right here in person and talk about books. It was actually really fun to do this thing that I've been wanting to do with somebody in person for a long time. Kayfabe inspired, 100%. And, Chris mentions that. Any TMNT volume 20 or above. Mark, I'll look and I'll send you a list tomorrow what I still have left. That's fine. I'm going to write myself a note. So that's going on the channel this weekend. And then Che Grayson, the writer, co-writer of Absolute Catwoman, and they're doing some Exquisite Corpses stuff later this year on the podcast next week. What else? There is a couple other things, t-shirts and stuff that links in the description below. If any, I wanted to mention this. If you're local to the Pacific Northwest, you know anybody that's selling a collection, somewhere within 6-7 hours of Seattle, say, send them my way. It's been, and this is actually a lot of stores told me this recently, it's been kind of dry for collections lately, and there's a lot of things going on that factor into it, and I don't mind talking about it if people are sticking around. Three factors that I think are going into it. One is the popularity of Whatnot has grown to almost like a household name. I think a lot of people know about it in the way that, when we talk about the secondary market, people that don't really have collectibles mention eBay. I think Whatnot has become super popular in that regard, so that people are thinking like, oh, I'll sell my stuff on Whatnot, not realizing like how hard it is to gain a following and make money on there consistently. But the two biggest factors, I think, the one that I am the only person theorizing, no, I'm not. The popularity of Absolute Batman has risen comics back up to a level. It'll never be like the 90s because the 90s were an excessive time. But they have risen up to a level that it is now people that don't really read comics are going to the comic store, or they know what Absolute Batman is. So that's like a rising tide raises all ships thing, where your friend who might have read Watchmen or Sin City knows what Absolute Batman is. So that raises the popularity. And people that may have been out of comics for a while are thinking, oh, my collection's worth so much money now because comics are popular again. And to an extent, there is some truth in that. But it's not like, yeah, my Legion of Superheroes run is now $2,000 because Batman's popular. No, that's not real. But the biggest factor, and it's the worst of all of them because it is, and I'm speaking to people that know about comics right now. So you're sitting in here buying comics. But if we were to sorry, I'm going on a rant, but I'm wanting to talk about this. If you have comics, maybe you haven't collected in 20 years, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna sell my comics. Well, what information is available to me to find out what my comics are worth? Okay. These fucking apps like Cover Price and CLZ and Key Collector are giving people the worst false information about what their comics are worth, because everything's like priced at, especially I think like the other two, not at least Key Collector has 3 different prices. But it's giving people false information like, oh, my comics are worth so much. But the worst part is people are asking AI. I now have seen multiple Facebook listings where people have the Google Gemini screenshot in there. Which is a perfect example of it was local to me. There's somebody selling, well, not that local to me, but it's on my Facebook. Somebody is selling a Bill Morrison signed Simpsons Comics #1. Not graded, just raw. They priced it at $350, and then the picture after the picture of the comic is a screenshot of Google Gemini saying that a graded copy sells for $300. And these people just, they're trying to ask money for books that is so not right, because they're asking a fucking computer and without the knowledge of what collectibles, condition, all that stuff is. And I started seeing it a couple of weeks ago. I started seeing it maybe a month or 2 ago when the garage sale season started. And I told a couple of friends that I talked to on a regular, this is going to get worse. And well, what do you know? It's gotten worse. There were a couple collections that came into my orbit. People sent me Excel spreadsheets with prices that made absolutely no sense. 3,000 comics for $8,000. Every key book that would have been in there was a facsimile, and it said it on the spreadsheet. So I'm starting to see the rise of people that don't know what they're doing, asking a computer for information. The fucking computer doesn't know. AI is not giving anybody correct information. So all's to say is that's why we're seeing collections dry up a bit, because people are asking extremely large amounts for books and collections that aren't worth it. And I think it's just one of these things that the people that think that they can sell their collections in a way that I make money or a comic store make money, they're completely misinformed. And I don't even want to have these conversations with people. I will tell another little, just a very short story about something very similar that happened. My LCS will, if they don't want to buy a collection or they've bought too many collections, they will refer me, because, you know, I can store more collections and stuff. And they sent me a guy who said he didn't know too much about comics, had like a dead relatives collection, sent me the Excel spreadsheet, and it was all Golden Age, but it was, you know, 95% cartoon books. And once again, he said he didn't know a lot about comics. The spreadsheet had title, publisher, grade, price. So I looked through the spreadsheet and I'm like, I don't want to buy mostly cartoon book collections because they're just really hard to move, and they're mostly low grade. If it's like all Karl Barks, you know, I'll probably buy it. Hold on one sec. Oh, Cows Comics. Yeah, the #1 thing is so wild. Because I'll speak on that in a second. But so he sends me the spreadsheet. I'm like, all right, this is weird. There was like maybe 9 or 10 action comics on there. Maybe it was like 2 adventure and 9 action. So I said, do me a favor. I don't want to come look at it until I see some pictures. Please send me pictures of all the Superman books, because if there was like a Superman 50 in there, you know. He's like, okay, sends me 13 photos. Out of those 13 photos of Superman books, 2 had covers on them. The rest were coverless. The spreadsheet said they were all 3.5. Nope, missing a cover, 0.5, not complete. I asked him, I was like, oh, how did you come to the, you know, how did this information get on the spreadsheet with these pictures? He's like, oh, I put it all into ChatGPT. So this is what's happening. AI has become this tool that people think that they can use as knowledge. And there is no knowledge, there is no tool that will give you the right information if you have no clue what you're doing. And it's not my job to educate people. And it's not my job to argue with people and be like, your $20,000 collection's worth $300. I'm sorry, but nobody wants new 52 books. All of them. Video game comics, no. Cows, I mean, I don't know about current ones, but like video game comics are actually really notoriously low print run. Like if you're talking about from the the early 90s through 2010. So anyway, this is what's been going on. I love being able to buy people's collections that I can give them a fair price because obviously, just like a comic store, I have to make money. I cannot buy your comic collection for the $10,000 that it might actually be worth. You have to make the sale. You have to do the work if you want that money. But I don't have the overhead as a store. I don't have an employees. I don't have a shop. So I can pay more and I'm happy to. And I'm happy to talk to people about their collections. But when it's like, when the gap between the actual sellable value of a book and what the person's asking is the size, that gap is the size of Texas, I don't even bother. I can't. It's too much stress. Perspective into, hold on. Derek said, let me just see what we got here. Oh, let me get me back on the camera here. It's like when Michael Scott, yeah, you can't listen to a computer if you're just going to be ignorant. Perspective into comic book lots and how AI affecting is refreshing. I'm a toy guy and it's getting weird. Yeah, Chris, it's the same thing, I'm sure. People take a photo with their phone. It's the greater conversation is the nuance that goes into collectibles and the nuance that's in the world and the nuance that is dead from the internet. But you know, if somebody wants to sell their collection and they really want top dollar, but they don't want to do the work, you can't, I will never, like I've been used for information a couple of times, not knowingly. I will never let somebody use me for information. That's just not going to happen. If you start asking me a bunch of questions, I'm just out. I'm out. If we're in person, then it's a different story because you're asking me questions because I'm going to buy your collection. But if you are fishing for information, no, I don't do that shit anymore. But it's just, it's getting weird out there, like you said, Chris, and AI is not going to, I mean, they talked about, CGC talked about using AI in grading, I think at one point. It's like, someone still has to flip through that book. There's an interior of every comic book that, yeah, anyway. Thank you for allowing me to rant. This is the kind of stuff that I'll probably talk about on the next Patreon Direct Edition episode at length. And it's the kind of stuff that I do talk about in the Patreon because I sit in front of a camera and I'm not interviewing somebody. But, you know, next Wednesday I should be here doing just a chat and chill. So, unpriced comics at shops. Oh, I hate that stuff. I won't shop at a place that doesn't have prices because it's usually a bad thing. Because they're, oh, we'll price at the register. I'm good. I'm not doing the work for you. There's a shop in Olympia, Washington. I won't say the name, but there's a shop in Olympia, Washington that does the pricing at the counter, and I will not shop there. You either do the work or don't, but don't expect me to do the work for you. I am not your paid employee. I don't know Tag. I don't know Cows, who they are, but I mean, competition can't hurt for the grading world. Yeah, no, I won't do it. I won't do it. You own a shop. If you're selling back issues and you make your customers pull them to price them, you should be fucking giving them a 30% discount or paying them as an employee. Could you imagine that if I did a claim sale here and I just put the books on the wall and then when you claim them, I gave you the price? Anyway, it's kind of weird tactics. Weird tactics. But look, I appreciate everybody here. Thanks for listening to me go off. If there's any other questions, I'm happy to answer. I'm wondering if dealers are migrating from other collectibles that they do not have a history in comics. These influencers are literally, I mean, there's definitely some of that. I think you find a lot of that, Mike, on Whatnot. I don't think you find that in a space where somebody owns a shop No, I think that's too risky to not know what you're doing because you don't last. But anyway, I think that's going to be it for the night. 4.5 hours of me yapping. I think that's enough for anybody. Thank you, Derek, and thank you to Tyler for helping out with your wrench assignments. Thank you to everybody that bought books. If you're expecting an invoice tomorrow, it'll come, by 3 p.m. Eastern at the latest. Good night, Micah. Good night, Jamie. I appreciate everybody. I appreciate affording me being a part of this to the point that this is my career. And the podcast could use all your support. That's growing at an exponential level. So thank you for that. Thank you to Dana Warren Johnson. Thank you to everybody. I want to thank the Academy. Anyway, everybody have a good night. Peace out.